Oh hell, boys. We got a bunch of little rotations here. There goes my phone. Rip. Ripperoonies. Real ripperoonies. Let's pull that over here. Boom. YouTube. Me. No David Slothauer. I'm pretty good too, if I do say so myself. I need to edit this video and put in a thumbnail, because no, I do not change the thumbnail. Change it. Oh wait, I could just create a thumbnail. Duh. File, save image. Radar only. Boom. We got it. Now, this is how we change a thumbnail. Boom. Open. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. Oh, hell, it isn't. Yeah, how do I change that? Boom. This is being stupid, chat. Alright, well, let's actually have the thing up here. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, interesting. I hate this. Boom. Close enough. Live, my dude. Alrighty. Okay. So, oh Jesus, yeah, that makes sense. Because this thing reported a tornado earlier. Alrighty. Well, we're having a fun day today, aren't we? You know what? Let's just take a 3D model of this thing. Why do I have the 3D model over here? Let's pull it over here. Boom. So now we can see what's happening in the storms. So, as you can see, oh, I have my pen out. That would be appreciated. Alright, well, we have giant hail cores in this cell right here. And then we have a little teenier hail core down there. Now, ooh, that storm just got a severe thunderstorm warning for it. Does this? No, it does not. We want it so that we can see. Isn't that correct, chat? Anyways, you can kind of see. Ooh. So there's the rotation right there. The counterclockwise rotation. Boom. Stoinks. And what is happening with the thing? Hello? That was scary. Okay, well, let's go to the edit video and let's actually try and fix this thumbnail now. Let's change the thumbnail. And Let's just do that. Save. Boom. And now we will just change. And boom. There we go. New thumbnail, guys. What? I didn't turn you on, you thought. Alrighty. Don't we love how this all just kind of works out? Don't we just kind of love it? I like how this all is going. We don't like how... Oh, stop. We don't like how this is going. Where we have 2 tornado warnings. It was 3, but now it's 2. Where is this one at? Because I can kind of see the rotation on both areas. 6 miles north of Midway. Hello? No Midway on there. Okay. Or 14 miles northwest of Akron. Okay, so this northwest, so it's about right there. Yep, so that's where the rotation is. You got your reds moving. What? I would think it'd be this. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Away. Towards. You know, because this is the opposite. And that's moving counterclockwise. There's a rotation right there. There's an actual... Alright. Well, gotta love it. Love it, chat. Love it. Alright. That's watching it. That's watching it. Very good. I need to make a exclamation point description. Night bot. Boom. Log in. Excuse me. I want to log out, and then I want to log in with Twitch. Authorize. Commands. Custom. Add a command. Exclamation point description. Why is it all on caps locks? And then it says go to my YouTube channel. Oh crap, that's right. I have a link at the bottom. There we go. And today about, what should I call it, chat? I don't know what I should call it. How about... overview. Boom. And then it says that would, excuse me, be in the description of my YouTube. Live. Boom. And submit. So now, if we do exclamation point overview. That would be in the description of my YouTube live stream, my dude. I need to make like a web page for myself. That would be great. Not gonna lie. So yeah, love it. Excuse me, multiple reports of a tornado northwest of Otis. And another, oh wait, when was this? Was this just now? Hello? We've got all sorts of tornadoes today. What? It had to have been right here then. If I circle that. Ooh. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. There's the rotation. I've got all sorts of tornadoes right now. There's obviously something happening right there. It's just gotta wrap its head around there. So many tornado reports today. Not really, you know, good, but at the same time, it's just boom. Alright, we've got that. And then we'll put that right there. Boom. Life is good. Not too good for these guys. 3 tornado reports within the last hour. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Status. Oh yeah, I gotta update my status. Two tornado warning storms. Gotta emphasize. Boom, done. And then be right back in 2 seconds. I gotta take a shot. hell, brother? We got 3 tornado warnings now? How is this? How has this happened? What is this? Northwest of Yuma. Oh. Oh, that little thing. Well, interesting. That's great. You got... Will it load? Oh yeah, we might as well turn off the BRB. The big old BRB. There we are. Oh boy. Yeah. Basic overview of today in the description. Oh boy, this thing is... Ooh! Unfortunately, on the other radar, it's not picking it up, but that hook is insane. Oof! That thing is like classic. That is major, my dude. That is a classic hook. Oh my god, that's so high up in the sky. If you take a look at the scale over here with all the color coordinates and all that crap, you can see that once it gets up into the red, it's above 50,000 feet. And if you can see at the bottom part of your screen down here, where it says, like, you know, where my cursor is, really, the kilofeet right there, if I put it over this area right here, 57,700 feet. Chad, that's tall. I mean, I've seen stuff that's gone 60,000 feet, but I haven't seen stuff this tall in a while. I haven't seen that, like, 60,000 feet in a while. Chat. This is crazy. There's an opposite rotation moving here, too. Chat. Towards, away. Jeez. Oh yeah, I need to like my thing. Probably would be nice. You know. Analytics. Please, I need to see. Please, I just want a bunch of people looking at my thing. True facts. Twitter. Boom. Oof. Ninja's just like... They're reminders of... What? That's crazy. Gus NATO? Quality sucks. This is not a Gus NATO, my friend. Oh. Where? There would be the rotation kind of right there, maybe. This is just a bunch of strong winds pushing this up, I think. Maybe. No, it's in here. Go this way, please. I need to see. What I need to see is I need to see this thing moved. Boom. Move this over there for now. Well, come on. Let's take a look at the latest. When was this? This was in 2015. I don't care. I want to see what's happening now. Please. They said there was reports of tornadoes. When was this? This evening. Okay, so yeah, there's an actual... This thing is trash. It's not letting me see tornadoes.
You guys go downstairs. Oops, sorry,
Woof.
You just see that?
That's pretty cool, though. No, I don't want... Ooh. What? What's for dinner? Yeah, that's rotating. That is
sorry,
definitely...
the feed keeps cutting out because I keep checking the Doppler out. It's coming. That's coming a little too close to comfort for me. I'm gonna go ahead and load up my camera again, just in case. The Doppler is showing me very positive signs that I'm not in immediate danger or any danger. It's still. Oh, sorry, that tripod's really heavy. Still really far away from me. But we're getting rotation right here. Yeah, I think it might be time to go. There's still some other people down here. But this rotation right here, I'm going to get out of here. I don't like it. I don't know it. So we're just going to move. Yeah, they're running back to their cars now too. We're just going to move to the south a little bit. I'll keep this going. Again, I am not a storm chaser. I've been studying weather and weather patterns. Let me put my seatbelt on. I came out here today to get some supercell structures, but it seems like this storm just really just formed real quick, and I'm definitely my escape route to the south is well thought out. This is a storm that's tracking northeast, and so I don't anticipate.
Wow. Yeah, well, there's a confirmed tornado right there. Boom. That's a lot of damage. That's just quite insane. Yep. Yep. It's on the ground. It is most certainly on the ground. They actually lean more this way. a tornado on the ground! Goodness gracious. Speaking of which, that thing is tightened up completely. Oh boy. That is definitely... Yeah, so we see this little appendage here. Where did my pen go? Oh, it went right there. That was a great drawing, Nathan. Absolutely love your drawing. So yeah, it's a nice little... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nice little speck of rotation. Still got damage being done. When was this? Okay, so that actually is producing... Might actually still be producing. Oh, wow. I mean, you obviously can't see because it's far away from the radar, but... Okay, well, that's not helping. I'm just not going to reply. Interstellar glitches. What's up? I'm currently looking for stuff on Twitter just to see if there was just a picture of a confirmed tornado, because this thing has been confirmed by spotters, emergency management. I told them what I was going to do, but boy, oh boy, this thing is just... That's actually a bit of debris. Oh my. Okay, we actually have a tornado on the ground confirmed by... Oh my. Okay, close. You guys can probably hear that in the background. So we actually have tornado confirmed. Oh boy. Yeah, let's update the status. Jeez. So this is no longer two well, we're just gonna have confirmed. I can't spell tornado. Boom. Confirmed tornado. We've got it, chat. If you need any if you have any questions, by the way, Interstellar, please feel free to ask. I don't know why the weather channel is not breaking in. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's maybe because it's just this one storm. 4-inch sized hail? This storm produced 4-inch sized hail and a tornado. Chat, this thing is insane. Well, let's read what this says. A confirmed tornado was located 6 miles east of Otis, or 6 miles northwest of Yuma, moving east at 15 miles per hour. This is a radar-confirmed tornado. So this is actually... And you know what? This is from a different radar. So if we take a look at what this radar is talking about, because this... Goodland, Kansas issued this warning. This thing actually has a full pronounced, and personally I think this radar is better when it comes to taking a look at tornadoes and stuff. You know, with mesocyclones meaning rotation within a storm. So this thing actually has an actual pronounced hook with very strong rotation. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to show you guys something cool. Alright, 3D model. This thing tells us whether or not the rotation is relatively strong. Alright, so here you have the actual storm tops. It's actually now above 50,000 feet completely. This actually might be towards 60,000 feet. But here you have your storm. You can see the hail within it, all sorts of stuff, the reds and the pinks inside and all that. But let's take a look at the normalized rotation, and boom, you can actually see how high the rotation goes up in the storm, which is pretty cool. So if you take a look at it from this angle right here, you can see you have that too. Oh boy, now I feel great. So you're a weather wizard yourself, or in Penn State, what they like to call weather weenies. But you can actually see how high the rotation goes up within it, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, this might be a bit of a stretch, but the rotation goes up really high. Boy, do I look like a show-off now. And then you had to go roll in on my thunder. No, it's all good. I just want to try and break down as much as possible, because the entire reason why I do these streams is, yeah, you have the other people that are just they have more popularity, but they only act like they know what they're talking about. For me, I haven't even entered into college yet, and I believe that this is what I want to do. Stuff like that. 4 tornadoes have been spotted. Is that the 4 reports today? Let's take a look for ourselves, shall we? Yeah, you're right. There's 4 tornado reports today. Wow. Whew. I think that's all, except for this in Wyoming, which was actually, I saw that earlier. I was actually doing my my modules for my other job that I have. My Nightbot actually does things. It actually occurred over here, and it was just a land spout. It really was just a land spout. Didn't have much on it. This is quite disturbing, actually. The other one got canceled. I didn't understand. On my radar it says. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just took a look at the storm reports on the Storm Prediction Center. Which, by the way, if you don't know what all is happening today, you can take a look at the description since you're on YouTube, and it gives you my basic overview of what's happening today and what could be happening in the future when it comes to the tropics. So, but yeah, on the Storm Prediction Center, it has all the reports and all that. There's actually 15 hail reports, 22 in total. There's actually more tornado reports than wind reports. That's kind of startling. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious as if, does anyone have, no, I don't, Clash Royale. What is this? That's not what I wanted to see. I want to see, ooh, look at that, oh my, look at that mezzo. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, wow. I wish this was on a video. That would have been nice to watch. Oh my. This thing is... Whew. Alright, well, you can definitely tell. Here's the tail cloud. You know, with all of the inflow it takes in. You know, you have all the rain in the background. This is the outflow that pulls all the cooling air in. So within that, obviously, it creates a tornado. But that is just pretty cool. That is I wish I was kind of there. Fortunately, the furthest west I've been is Minnesota, so it's not really... Oh! Will this go full screen? Dang it. Please. I don't know what's wrong with my computer. It does that, so I guess we'll just have to watch it from here. But look at that. That's a video and a half, even though it's kind of focused on the window. You could basically see the outlines. You know, there's the
tornado.
Oh, show the
time intercept imminent.
Intercept imminent? Oh, please. The Weather Channel just tweaked something. Did they? I might want to take a look at it.
Tornado right above me. There it is on the ground.
Is it on the ground?
House is in the path. It's right in
Oh
front of me.
yeah. There's a debris cloud. Look at that.
Tornado.
That thing is spiraling.
It's pulled under.
Ugh. That is...
House is okay.
Oh, thank God the house is okay. This is Reed Timmer. My man doesn't do anything. He just sits and watches tornadoes, which is, like, what he says is he just basically does all this, you know. He does it for research. We need to know what's happening in the tornado. My guy, we already know what's happening in a tornado. The Weather Channel. Boom. That did not help whatsoever. Boom. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, well, I got stuff mainly done anyways. My choice. Anyways. Yeah, well, listen here. No, there is no listen here. Father, it's actually a whole lot easier than I thought, so. Well, then I saw a tornado on the ground, so give me 2 seconds. All I'm concerned about is the fact that you're gonna have other priorities. No, I won't have other priorities, because it will be done. I promise you. And if I don't, then you can just throw away the computer. I promise you, this thing will be done by Wednesday. Good. Because it's literally, I literally have with the required stuff, there's a required page. It literally does the other stuff for me. Because there's the modules, the video modules, are in the other sections too. I'll be down for dinner in a bit, but right now is not the time. No, I can't! This thing is insane! Mom. 2 seconds. Anyways, gotta love it. They're probably gonna come up here and say, Nate, eat your dinner. Come downstairs. Oh, speaking of which, here comes my father. Anyways, maybe. I don't know. Tornado. Tornado. Boom. Please, latest. Tell me things. Oh, uh-oh. He's coming. I think. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, that's the land spout from earlier. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The land spout. That's actually... Oh, this thing is only 15 seconds. Well, that's okay. It basically gives you the overview. I watched the little mini video, but it was an actual land spout. But this thing is not, however. This thing is actually... It's actually weakened a bit. However, it is forming another... Oh. It's forming 2 rotations. This might be going a meso handoff. Oh boy. A mesocyclone handoff. So what that basically means is that the one hook is dying. And so then another hook forms, and now you have 2 rotations. So you have the one in the front, the old one. You have the new one in the back. So what will happen is that this one will probably die. The front one will die. Actually, maybe. That is kind of... Oh, that's interesting. That is intensified now. So maybe we... Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient. So that's definitely... it might be on the ground right now. It might be. Just like another tornado. It's fighting each other. Yeah, it is. It basically is fighting each other. It's basically having the battle for the ages. The battle for some sort of inflow. It's energy. It literally needs all that stuff. I'm actually quite interested. So this back one actually has less rotation. The one in the front does. So... Oh. Okay, so never mind. It's the other way around. So the back one actually was the old rotation. Okay, so this is kind of interesting, because mesos do this, alright? So when we saw this right here, this was the new rotation. This one was the old one. Alright, so it's now, as I said, handing off. It's being left behind, even though the storm is moving extremely slow. 15 miles per hour is not that fast. Like, I could probably run 15 miles an hour if I tried. But unfortunately, right now, sports season has not started. But there was the rotation right there. And then a new one forms, and the old one dies. Or the old one is dying. And you can kind of see that based off of how this is now starting to curl. So, with that, this one's not as much of a threat. On radar, it definitely shows that there has been a tornado, though. So that's actually... That's startling. What else is startling is that this thing has also maintained its height for so long. And this actually is a little startling, too. I just noticed this. So this said a tornado watch. Well, yeah, tornado watch has been out for a while in this area. Yeah, as I said, if you haven't read the description, please do so. This is... What was the one thing? Here. Which one's the highest pixel? 66 knots. Alright, we're going to place a marker right here, and then control... What was the thing? Oh, well, it doesn't matter anymore, because it just weakened a little bit. Alright. Well, as I said, this is now weakened completely. I'm just going to ignore that that's there. Unless if that turns out to be something, then I will absolutely freak out. But this thing is still, you know, it still has quite a bit of rotation. So you have, actually, we're at the Goodland radar right now. So this is moving towards, this is moving away. Right in the middle is where it's at. And it still says that it still has something. This, I'm kind of... It says that this has a little bit of rotation, but I don't understand how that could. I'm going to guess that it's the hail core. With all the winds moving down. So that kind of makes sense to me a little bit more. If it turns out to be something more like another tornado, I'm just going to retire. Retire early. Boom. But this still has a bit of rotation with it. It's weaker now. It's a bit weaker now. You know, you have these winds still moving slowly, but still moving towards the rotation. Still moving towards the radar, I should say. Yeah, I know. Sad face, but also happy face because it doesn't run over a bunch of houses, which is a good thing. Very much so. But then the other one's moving away, so right along in here is where the rotation would be. And I'd say even if it's going over the red, it's slower reds, so that it could still overlap. But as of right now, it's kind of just doing its own thing. It might be cycling fully, as I said, because the hook, a mezzo handoff takes a bit out of itself, and it's still fighting for that energy. And somebody's walking up the stairs, so oof. If somebody comes in, says stuff, I'm sorry. But right now, it's just kind of cycling a bit. It's trying to finish that cycle. And yeah, it is what it is right now. Kind of curious. Actually, I'm really curious. Let's go back a bit to when this thing was actually very scary. Pull more. Download. Yeah, GR2. Yeah. Yeah. Do things. I'm going to track this one out. Okay. That sounds good. I've got a... are you using the storm tracker that was like $15 or something like that? Because I got that one too, but I'm not using it right now. Because right now I'm quite curious as to... I could see this on radar. Can we see a tornado? Hello? Ooh! Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hello? Maybe. You have... Oh, okay. See, I'm not paying for WSV3. Because that thing is expensive to me right now. Right now. I just got this computer and all of my monitors and all that such. End of May. So right now I'm at a low budget. Even though it's in August. Like, I don't have a lot. I mean, I have a lot, but I'm trying to like save it for good stuff. But that's actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that WSV3 had tracking on it. That might entice me more to buy it. Stop it. You're making me want to buy things. Stop it. No, this thing is actually... Okay, so there's the old hook right there. It's kind of just folded back. Yep, so there's the old hook. It's folded back. Actually, that right there may or may not be an anticyclonic rotation. It may or may not be anticyclonic rotation. Which if it was, number one, that'd be pretty cool. Number two, that's another tornado that I have to worry about. No, I don't think it's on the ground right now. I don't think any of these are on the ground right now, actually. If I circle this area right here, the other tornado warning just got canceled, I believe. Yeah. So that makes sense. If I circle that area right now, there isn't any sort of debris signature when it comes to this, which is good. It's very good. That is actually very good. So this thing might be... What may be weakening this more, and I didn't think about it at the time because I was more mesmerized by this thing being what it is that all of this rain out in front of it, it's cooling the air in front of it, which is very unhealthy. It needs warm, moist air. True facts. If it doesn't get it, poof, it's gone. Let's move my move this over here more. Boom. Bam. So if I see anything, then stuff will happen. That's if I see anything. Hello? Dang it. Alright, well. Anyways. Yeah, but it needs a lot of warm, moist air. And I didn't really think about it at the time. But this thing this cell right here in front of it may be killing off these two rotations. Because you obviously have a hook right here. Obviously have a hook right there. This may not say that it has a tornado possible with it. But this obviously has some rotation. So, but with all that air in front of it, it's kind of just choking it off. So, this, what is that? Public reported possible tornado on the ground. When was this? Go back. I must see. Okay, so back when... Oh my god, the animation just blew. I need to fix that quick. Okay, so I can kind of see where that rotation would be. Within all of that. Yeah, kinda. That's a lot of hail, though. You can see all of that within there. That's interesting, though. So that's what, 5 reports today, then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 reports. That's 6. If they haven't updated this... Here. Now I gotta refresh this. No, it's still... No, it's 5 reports on here now. 5 reports of a tornado. By the way, if you haven't hit the sub button yet, please do so. I need to get to 1,000 so I can just do stuff. I can be free and I can just post all sorts of stuff. I'm also thinking about posting like forecast videos when it comes to like, oh boy, okay. That's scary now. That is now, that is very scary. Okay. 1? What do you mean 1? What do you mean? No, that's actually kind of scary now. Because what's happening there? Oh boy. Now I'm scared about both. This thing diminished, and I think the cycle is actually... The cycle is finished. And what in the world is happening? Alrighty. Well, we gotta love how everything is just working when it comes to streaming. Which, by the way, is this stream quality good? Because I need... A lot of people don't really, come out. Especially because the weather is not really that popular. Hey, Nightbot's doing its job. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's what I programmed you for. That's what other people program them for. The quality good, any questions, and please subscribe. That's it. No, what do you mean one? But yeah, I'm kind of startled about this rotation up here now. Because even though it's kind of surrounded in rain, it still has a bit of rotation. Same with this. I feel like I should be focusing on other storms too. That'd probably help a lot. Sell out moment. You're a sellout, Nathan. You asked someone to subscribe. My GR2 is showing different. Oh. What's your, who are you polling from? Oh boy, that rotation is massive. That rotation is massive. Oh boy. That rotation is massive. Cannot. Oh, you're using Denver? I'm using Goodland, Kansas. KGLD is the one I'm using. No, it probably would be easier if I just plugged in my headphones. Yeah, I'm using Goodland, Kansas. Denver doesn't, in my opinion, the radars that are further away from Tornado Alley doesn't really show as pristine of a radar image compared to the ones closer to Tornado Alley. Oh boy. Let's go to the panels then. That one. And then let us put a dot. What radar? I'm using Goodland, Kansas. KGLD. Goodland, Kansas. Let's see, let's place a marker right there. Okay, so that's behind where all the main rotation is. So thank God for that. Let's place a marker right there. Okay, so right now this thing is not on the ground. I don't think it's on the ground. Huh. Yeah, I don't think. I'm looking on Twitter right now just to see. Actually, screw it. Boom. You can even see in my analytics. I'll look at it every now and then just to see. Because I'm also streaming on Twitch, but I don't really like Twitch that much. Tornado. Let's re-look at that. Latest. That's not what I wanted. I don't care about the Salt Lake tornado. I care about the one that's currently happening right now. No, I don't really care right now. Confirmed tornado just north of Yuma, Colorado. Yes, we know. We know. Okay, that's still a thing. The thing... Oh my goodness, my father. I kind of want to tell him that I'm talking to people for once that are not part of my squad. Because we have a Discord. There's other people that will drop in and talk about weather too. But our Discord literally is called the Unicorns of Billings, which was a great name for the people who decided it. I did not decide it. But it basically was, we, as a group, and when I mean we, I mean 3, but other people joined. We forecasted a tornado 6 hours in advance, and it happened over the cell popped up over Billings, and then it ended up spawning somewhere over here. So, gives you the basic idea of, hey, we predicted something, and now we are cool. We are not cool. Send you a link. Yes, sir. I will send you a link. I got to. I gotta figure out how to do this real quick, because I have absolutely completely forgot. Alright, Unicorns of Billings. Invite people. Boom. Copy. And boom. Let's see, this will be on YouTube. Paste. Boom. Discord link right there. I might as well go on the Twitch chat too, because I'm live streaming on Twitch. Stuff like that. So yeah, you can join for yourself. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Back over to the tornado stuff. Pokemon. Okay, so that really hasn't. Just tail end. What? Alright, give me 2 seconds. Alright, I'm coming. It's just, well, for once I'm actually talking to other people on YouTube. Well, I'm protecting lives, because people are there. Start protecting your own life. No, because I care more about the people. That's fine. Let's do this. We've got food, chat. It is good steak. I agree. Oh, alrighty. Well, profit. Stoinks. We got it. And then whenever they do call, I have to go back downstairs and move stuff into the garage. Luckily, this thing has rapidly deteriorated. Although now it looks like a bird. Or some sort of dragon. Or a bee. It looks like a bee. And then it's got its little legs. Its arms, its legs. It's got its little stinger. It's got its wings. Boom. We have a bee. So yeah, this thing is still rotating. But it's not rotating as fast as it was. So that's very good. Very, very good. That, however, is scary. These, however, are scary. Welcome to the Discord. Boom. We got it. Anyways, continuing with this coverage, because we have to. Oh, it died. Yeah, it did. It really did. But that's okay. It'll probably, more stuff will pop up. Like we got this cell over here. Which, by the way, we should probably look at other cells than just this one, shouldn't we? Yeah, we probably should. Alright, we will keep an eye on this cell as it attempts to cross over into Nebraska. Let us look, not at Florida. Let's look at Montana. This is north of Billings, so all of my group would probably just, like, cry over this. Which, out of curiosity, if you guys wanted to know, the cell happened to spawn down south of Billings. So, this little cell has just an inch. Oh my god, another tornado warning. Never mind, we have to go back. Everyone press the button that says F, go back. I can't curse here because family friendly. This cell, what is this? What? I was just looking at this. What did this do? There's a good lens looking at that one. Wait, who said this one? Denver? That's kind of strange, because Cheyenne is actually closer. Yeah, there's consistent tornado tracks with this, except for that. Alright, well, what does Denver have to say about this? Because this is their cell. I mean, I can see little ball, stuff like that. I really do need to fix this thing. I need to get a better chat. Because this restream chat is not helping whatsoever. Absolutely. Like, it's not as quick. Oh well. Yeah, we have our little cell right there. Hey! It actually kind of does have a little bit of rotation. Right in there. Now, if we take a look at the normalized rotation, it says that it has a little bit of rotation, but it's still relatively weak. Although, if the radar could see that far away, it deserves to be tornado warned. And that just shows the hail course, so it's not on the ground right now. This storm, however, let's go back to Goodland, because do not trust Colorado's radar unless if it's really close. This, however, still has a bit of rotation in it. Does it actually say it as a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado? So the stuff out here, even though I'm kind of startled as to why they have not done anything on this. Wait, what happened to the hook? It became rain-wrapped. Kinda. Joe Miller, hi. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Feel free to post questions and or comments about what I'm doing. Criticism is appreciated. I am very startled as to... Actually, that might just be... Yeah, because what I'm seeing here is when it starts to, like, kind of bow out like that, you start to see the winds push behind it. That was a terrible arrow. What is the rotation like? The rotation... Well, what they're looking at right here is they're looking at this rotation. However, this right here might just be like a bunch of winds just converging. Correlation coefficient? This has a bit of inflow. Quite possibly, like right now, it doesn't have a tornado on the ground. I can tell that for sure. I think this is mainly more the hail. If we take a look at the measured hail, you can kind of see in spots that there is hail, but it also could be just inflow calming the rotation, stuff like that. But personally, I do not quite. Does this still stay consistent? Yeah, it does still stay consistent. Well then, this is kind of interesting, isn't it? Yep, welcome to the Discord. Okay, so we got one person in Discord. If you would like to be in the Discord too, hey, be my guest. Just let me know. I'll put the Discord link in there. I don't like to use that sidebar. Use the top. Oh. Well, I mean, I think it's just easier just because you can just like tap the things instead of just like press the we'll tap the stuff with the different tilts, but yeah, either or is fine. Okay, this is definitely rotation now. I am startled. This is definitely rotation with a bit of outflow, an outflow boundary. So this actually may have just died. And with that, I'm going to take a look at the echo tops. And yes, that's what is happening. Oh boy, so we have a new rotation forming off of the leading edge of the storm. Oh boy. We have a new rotation. God, look at how rapid that is. That's the inflow. The inflow is 87 knots. 87.4. By my calculations, that is mid to high 90s. Let's do knots. Oh, I can't do this. Knots to miles per hour. Boom. 87.4. That's 100 miles an hour, chat. 100. That's just the inflow, which the inflow is the strongest part. That's EF1 status, chat. EF1. It's not on the ground, but if it does anything, that's what will happen. Goodness gracious. This is insane. And that's off the radar. And people say, oh, you can't tell an EF until, like, after. Well, yeah, that's true. However, if you have it on radar, that it's on the ground, and you have wind speeds, boom, you have evidence right there. This thing is nasty. Alright, well, I feel like I've gotten... Yeah. We know what's happening right here for now until the next scan. So let's take a look at what's happening over here. And we'll use the Cheyenne radar for this. Which, if you're on the eastern part of Cheyenne, you're in a flash flood warning. Drainage ditches overrun and fields draining onto residential home yard. Okay, so that's like... it's flooding, but it's not like huge flooding. Okay, so this thing actually has some decent rotation too, and you can see it within the hail core. So this thing actually This thing actually we should be paying attention to as well. So we have two very, I wouldn't say very strong, but very noticeable rotations. So it's not like it's one of those hit or miss things. You know, you're looking through and you could barely see the rotation. No, you can definitely see the rotation here. 4.13 inches. Is it on this storm? Because I could believe it. Look at the DBZ on that thing. The decibels. What is this? Is this thing popping up? Hello? Did this thing just recently pop up, chat? Because oh, this thing is exploding. Chat, this thing is exploding. This might be another area to watch right here, this cell. Because it's out in the open a bit. All these scattered storms. I also wonder if we go to the Storm Prediction Center, we need to reload this. So it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's now 6 tornado reports. Hail reports, hail reports. Oh! Well, dang. That's quite large. You should work at the Weather Channel? I don't think they'd accept 17-year-olds. No, it's quite... Ooh! 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 It's picking it up! GR2 is actually picking up the rotation within this. This thing is actually... Oh my. Alright. Well... If I were the National Weather Service in Goodland right now, I would issue a warning for just this final area in general. Specifically because this thing is reforming into a new rotation. And for the radar to be that far away and to pick up the rotation, it's quite damaging. What is this? Oh, when am I 22? That will be in 4 to 5 years. Let's see. I gotta think about this. 2024. I plan to be in Penn State by then, though. I'm gonna try and get a master's in meteorology. Yeah, this thing is quite... Does this thing actually say 11 miles north of Eckley or 16 miles northwest of Ray? Okay, so technically that's about right. When was this issued, actually? Oh, so it was just a minute ago. With significant hail. That's about 2-inch too. This cell's over here is still doing... Oh, so that's what the 4.13 you were talking about. Yeah, this cell, I can believe that. Because that cell over there is still looking... It's super far away from the Goodland radar, and you could still tell that it is rotating. Like, look at that hook. That's on the Goodland radar. Which, let's put a marker right there. Actually, we didn't need to put a marker right there. Remove the marker. This is 116 nautical miles away from the radar, which is about 120 miles. And it sees that rotation. So now, what more? Because this thing is, it's not picking up the winds within there. Is this thing moving that fast to where it can't... I'm between a technician or a storm specialist. Storm Specialist is not that bad of a career. Because money-wise, if you get just like a Storm Specialist job, like say you want to, I don't know, study tornadoes, you can easily make 150 a year, 150,000, I should say. That is quite interesting. You have one little rotation right here. You have a second right there. And you can kind of see, because you have the little weak rotation, and you have a very strong rotation right there. So that is interesting. Which, by the way, let's take a look at the statistics of our stream, because I am very curious, since we've had a bunch of people from YouTube come on over. Chat. I'm not surprised. Big ol' 0. But that's okay. We'll get there. I believe, chat. Even if you don't. I'm just kidding. You guys probably are just here for weather. And I support that fully. It's just I wish more people were here for weather. Now you see my logic. Reverse psychology. Oh my god! Oh, whew! Oh! Alrighty. Well, we gotta love how this thing is rapidly rotating. Oh boy. Sure, I'm going fast on 7th, starting on the 20th. You're in 7th, starting on the 21st. So, what? 7th grade, starting on the 21st? Well, oh boy. I mean, I start on the 20th. Wait, so you go on that Wednesday. Okay. I'm assuming what you mean is you go back to school on the 21st. That's what I assume. Okay. You can see all this rotation going here, too. That's all of the inflow. All of that is the inflow. This is messing up the radar. It's pretty far away. This is really messing up the radar. But that's a lot of inflow. This thing might produce a very damaging tornado. Storm Prediction Center. Meso discussion. Anything? Hello? Severe potential. Watch unlikely. What are you talking about? Oh, that one up there. So up there into North Dakota. I mean, I can kind of see it a bit. I could see the reason why they would, but I could also see the reason why they wouldn't. Because it's kind of pretty far away. And that is significant rotation. 2.6 at 55,000. Where is that? Hello? I must see. Normalized rotation. Oh, it's just right there. I bet Carl Parker is a millionaire. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. He's been there for, like, forever, and he's a storm specialist. He's, like, insane when it comes to it. Greg Forbes is my favorite, though. Dr. Greg Forbes. Meanwhile, this thing is rotating. Why am I laughing? This is bad. Yoink, 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 yoink. That thing is rapidly rotating. Alrighty then. Now I'm kind of curious. I'm curious. And then we go up. Now, what will happen? Okay, so we can see that there is actual very strong rotation within the bottom pair. The bottom area is really just where it is, because that's where it sucks in all the all of the inflow. True facts. Boom. Alright. So now it's a bit better. Jeez! That's at the top! That looks like one of those, oh boy, Hubba Bubba gums. Like it's a pack out of Hubba Bubba. Like Carl Parker, Greg Forbes, and Postel. Okay, so you like just basically every single storm specialist there, besides Mark Elliott. I support that. I really do support that. Because Mark Elliott sometimes doesn't know what he's saying. Like, I literally... Oh, my God. Hello? Yeah, this is Nathan Snyder calling from wherever I am stationed at. You have a giant rotation. You have just giant rotation right here. And I am kind of startled. This thing is... You'll be back in 20 minutes? Well, I may... depending upon if my father calls me. Actually, you know what? Now would be a good time for me to just go do whatever my father tells me to do, and then I'll come back. That's actually not a bad idea. So I may steal your idea. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that you'll be back. I will hopefully be back by then. So, yeah. I'll see you around. This is quite startling, though. Let's see. Did they recently update this? No, they didn't. Okay. What is this? Okay, so they're just doing everything that's to the north of that. This? What is that? Tornado possible with this storm. Is this from Cheyenne? Cheyenne should issue a tornado warning then. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, at least. I'm looking through all of my channels. Okay, rip my Twitch. It didn't do anything. Are you back on? Yes, you are. Great. I appreciate that. Alright, well, our status is no longer confirmed tornado. True facts. Our status is 2 tornado warned storms. I should capitalize the S. True facts. Done. Alrighty. Great status right there. Although it looks like the rotation is more out to the front. It's like tilted. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. That's kind of interesting. Let's look back at this thing, because this thing is a monster. Actually, I'm probably going to just loop this thing and say be right back. Oh my goodness. Hello? Go back. You said that this thing had massive rotation. I agree. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is... No, this probably was the... Now that I think about it, it's probably the radar just being an idiot. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Alright. I will be back. Be right back. Boom. Never mind. I will not be right back. What has happened? Another tornado warning. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so it's actually back here. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, chat. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Well, now we will be back in 20 minutes. I will promise you that. Be back. Be right back. Let's say 7:30 ET. Boom. Okay, that was embarrassing. Everything just like decided to move. Alright, boom. And loop another tornado warning. Hello? Now, well, it's technically 2 tornado warning storms, so. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, come on, do things. I'm pretty sure you finished your dessert by now. Alright, chat. Ho, ho, ho. We got a TVS? What? Alright, let's go all the way forward. Let's take a look at this one over in South Dakota first. Gotta be surprised. Tornado possible, they said on the storm. Okay. Oh yeah, I might as well turn off the BRB. Boom. Stoinks. Because that's how it works. Oh, so they said that this had rotation too. This has formed into a massive little squall, hasn't it? Let's just poll for a bunch of things. What is this? Is there a tornado possible with this thing too? Please tell me there is. Maybe. My goodness, this thing is deaf. There's like so many things. Rapid City. Oh boy. What the heck? There's a TVS over here? No, there isn't. Get off of that. Get off of me. Rotation may be further down here. Yep. I mean, it's not impossible. It could be something over there. But anyways, this definitely has, what, tornado possible. So let's go to one of these. Goodland. This one definitely has caught my eye all sorts of times. This thing is doing lots of damage. Goodness gracious. This thing has all the rotation. Oh my god. Here, let's send a picture. Let's actually... Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. Debris ball. Woof. That is nasty, my friend. Oh ho. Let's save the entire window. Boom. Oh, that's another scan. That is so messed up. This entire scan. It's so messed up. I'm putting it in the Discord. Upload pictures. Where is this thing? Yeah. Possible debris ball in Colorado? Question mark? That's true facts though. Because this thing is actually like woof. Look at another tilt. This thing is startling, my dude. Oh, that's a new scan. Oh my god. This thing is insane. Alright, well this tells me that there is definitely a tornado on the ground right now. So, yeah, let's take a look at the one in Cheyenne. This is the most active I think I've seen it be in a while. Like, not even joking. Did we get anyone in... This is depressing, chat. This is quite depressing. How could this happen to me? Alrighty. Well. Yeah, man. If I were rotation within this storm, where would I be? Right there. Huh. Well, this thing's not as strong as the one down there. I have to always compare it to the other ones. That is just nasty. Nasty rotation. This right here actually is also a bit scary, but it no longer has a tornado warning, so interesting. I mean, it's showing a little bit of kink action, but I also do understand why they would cancel. Let's go back to Yuma, because this thing is insane. What is this? Okay. Okay. That is quite insane. Boom, and then we are going to save radar only. Well, fine then. We won't do that then. Now, will this be our thumbnail? Please, for the love of all that's holy, I want this to be our thumbnail instead of this. Change. Where is it? Boom. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. We'll have it not be 2 megabytes. I'll just change that later then. Right now, we have a situation where this thing actually is... Oh my... Alright, this thing might be rain wrapped. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the tornado's on the ground. It's safe to say tornado on the ground. It's now 1 tornado warned storm, so it's tornado... Tornado warned storm. Tornado war. I need to capitalize, and that's not how you spell tornado. Tornado warning. Boom. Great status. This also, I feel like I'm super bright. I feel like I am very bright. I need to just turn that down. I feel like I'm super red. Oh well. There we go. Natural light. Sounds good to me. Yep, so let's just go back. Did it say BRB? Seems legit. Alrighty, well. That is scary. No. No. Alright, well, let's take a look at the next tilt. Oh boy. Yep. That's where the rotation is right there. So this thing is actually just really rapidly rotating. This is actually, wow. This could be a very deadly situation. This thing is extremely high too. Here, help, online user guide. Give it a second. GR2 for dummies. Boom. Alright, navigating radar data. Where is it? There it is. And then To reference the status bar at the bottom of the window, hold down the control key. Okay. So if we did this and then we did hello, I am holding down the control key. This game is trash. I want to know. Let me in. Oh, to conduct a detailed interrogation of the rotation couplet, set a marker. Set a marker on either the max inbound or outbound velocity value of the couplet, and while holding down the control key, sample the opposite max value of the couplet. Okay, so we'll do place marker right there. Hold down the control key. Didn't do anything. Instead, it decided to update. Gotta love it. Well, you see the giant rotation right here. This actually could be really cool on radar. But unfortunately, we cannot see it. Does this thing still have a tornado possible? I doubt it. It still does. Okay. That's interesting. But I'm more concerned about this thing right here. Okay, that looks a whole lot better than that. That's incorrect. The radar has decided to just die. Boom. Oh my goodness. Boom. Alright, well, we love it. I'd like to see it. Anything, please. I need subscribers. Nope. F in the chat. We've also had 3 viewers on YouTube, so that's pretty cool. Family that live there? I feel bad. I can't see. I may have lost a follower. Now I feel depressed. Chat, I need subscribers. He has family that live there. Oh boy, well I hope that it I hope that it didn't. Why am I more concerned about having a subscriber? His family lives there. Oh my god. Alright, well. I need to turn down this brightness. Menu. Picture. Brightness. Go down. And there we go. And this thing needs to have a menu too, doesn't it? Does it? Hold up. Let's check. Menu. Picture. Okay, well, that didn't help. Nothing. I had family that live there. You're back? That's nice. That's nice to know. I was trying to fix my thing. All you missed was that this thing decided to become really intense. Like, here, let's go back a bit. Let's take it back a bit. But I appreciate that you're back. I really do. So let's take it back a bit. Here we have where we kind of left off. Maybe a bit. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of around where you left off. So, and this is where I also left off a little bit. Then it decided to say, hey, let's form an even more pronounced notch. And then boom, it now formed a debris ball. And now here it is. Right now it's kind of just congealed, but it also has very, very broad rotation. So, I don't know whether or not they're going to reissue another warning, because there's the info notch right there. But, you know, whether or not they do, it's their decision. What's the difference between precipitation type? So I gotta figure out how to break that question down. So the difference between precipitation types, especially with this. So here it's just nothing but hail. But yeah, I'm kind of stumped. I need wording, correct wording. My brain can only handle so much. Because now I feel at a loss. But yeah, of course. Virtually integrated liquid doesn't really tell you anything, by the way. It just tells you how hard it's raining. It's not, like, scientifically proven to do anything. The breakdown between precipitation types. So let's go on to the precipitation type. Tells you it's mainly just rain. True facts. What in the world? Okay, well, I just had to fix that real quick. Did this update? Maybe? Please? Yes, it did. Alright. Is it consistent? I need to know. There it is. There's what I was talking about, right off the Carolinas. Although it looks like it just goes poof, so it just forms as a depression. And then just for ha-has, just to see what the future, because this thing doesn't say anything. Okay, so I'm basically correct with that. Or kind of correct. The models are still the models. So let's go back. Thoughts on Tuesday's slight risk? Let us take a look at the slight risk. Convective outlook. So, oh, this is on Tuesday? Wait, hold up. There is a slight, they already issued a slight risk for Tuesday. Alright, well, that's gonna hit where? Okay. Well, I did not really see that coming. The Middle Atlantic, Southern Ohio Valley regions. Cape. Supercell structures, warm sector, damaging wind gusts. That makes sense. There could possibly be. It says it's going to be more of a wind threat. I could probably see that as a line, but wow, I kind of want to see that in the model. Let's go back. Okay, so that's what they were talking about. Yeah, so it is a line. Wind gusts would probably be a major factor, as well as a bit of hail. Can't rule an individual tornado. What's on tomorrow? Tomorrow is an enhanced risk for central Illinois. This calls for a 5% chance of tornadoes. So that's kind of interesting. 5% chance of tornadoes within here. So I may be... Yeah, I probably will be recording, or not recording, doing a live stream tomorrow on that too. Quick peek. Jesus! It's doing things again. Don't trust it. Let's not trust it right now. Tomorrow's the enhanced risk for Central Illinois. Let's read on that. Uncertainty for this forecast is largely related to thunderstorm development. Forecasting a similar outlook. Okay. It's along a warm front. Different model solutions, magnitude. Destabilization is very large due to mostly convective possibilities modulating the possible buoyancy gradient in the Mississippi Valley. Huh. So this is basically saying that it's a hit or miss tomorrow. It will either do things or it won't. Can you do live stream when the is on? Weather Underground is on or Weather Center live? Well, I mean, I could. I mean, I did that for Barry. I did that 18-hour live stream for Barry, even though I slept for like 4 hours. But I still practically stayed up. Should I do it during Weather Underground or Weather Center live? Yeah, I probably could. I probably could, depending upon what it is. And whether or not it fits my time. Because I gotta go back to school just the day before you. And whether or not I can make it home in time, then I probably will do it. But homework is a factor, as always. But I probably could. There's a potential. Well, this is kind of interesting. So there's the rotation right there. It's definitely there. Looks like it... No, that's just radar interference. You mean tomorrow? Probably tomorrow. Because tomorrow's an enhanced risk. 2 rotations? What? Yeah, no. I'm just gonna say it right here. No. All of that is fake. Fake, 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 fake. That, however, is not. Although, wait a second. It might not be fake. It may be a meso hook handoff. 80 mile an hour. There is some blowing dust seen at the webcam at Ray as well with this storm. That's because that's the inflow notch. Latest NAM 3K runs suggest 2 waves of storms in our area Tuesday. Ooh. So 2 waves. Well, the first one's going to be the one to look at. The second one would probably be gusty winds. Well, the first one's obviously gusty winds, but the second one would be mainly gusty winds. Let's see what he is talking about. For that region, if you didn't guess, I live in the slight risk on Tuesday. Let's see. So here's probably Tuesday. That's Monday. Late Monday. Alright, so here comes Tuesday. That's a bunch of scattered. Yeah, there's the 2 waves you were talking about. Huh. I'm more concerned about the first wave now. Is it going to be an active night and active Monday and Tuesday, maybe an active week? I mean, it's potential. It's a huge potential. I'm more worried about the fact that this is all scattered. It's not a line, which means it's not all consistent winds, which means there's gaps. And when there's gaps, there's potential rotation. If it shifts north, we will get hammered. Even then, I think we'll still get hammered. We may have potential mesocyclonic activity on Tuesday. If that's the case, then I might go storm chasing. You live in Ohio. Well, then you might get just a little teeny bit of it. Yeah, that Tuesday morning. That Tuesday morning you will definitely get it no matter where you are. Yeah, that's towards the afternoon. I might go storm chasing. That's going to be kind of interesting. Ooh. I might live stream the storm chasing on Tuesday if I go. I got to see if connections are... I'm more concerned about the second wave. More cape out ahead of that one. Really? Here, let's go to the... What was the original cape on this? It's very low. Oh, you're not lying. I could probably head south then. Oh, well, it's supposed to be an entire line. I may go to Winchester. I may go further south than that. I may go Front Royal. It really depends. I might be out all day tomorrow. Well, on Tuesday. Yeah. There's some gaps in that one too. Yeah, I may go storm chasing that day. What in the heck has happened here? My guy, we were just looking at, which by the way, Ethan, if you missed what has been happening, I might as well show you. So here's our good old pal, giant rotating storm. You know, this did have a tornado with it. And then all of a sudden, it decided to say, look, now I've got a little hook. And now I've got a even weirder looking hook. And now, boom, debris ball. That's basically how it's formed. Now, it has not been confirmed whatsoever. However, right now, I can see this having tornado possible. It doesn't. Who issued this? Goodland. Well, that's interesting. He's probably looking at this storm. What is this? Did this just pop up? I don't know. This all is in a tornado watch. What is that? We're just looking at all sorts of stuff right now. There's so much activity. I've been watching that cell. Looks pretty good for a while. Yeah, it's been looking good. Now it's just kind of doing its own thing because the radar is messing up. What's the next closest radar? Colorado. Do I have to use Colorado? Fine. I'll use it. Weather Channel said NOAA updated the numbers of storms in the tropics. It's going to be an above average season since El Nino is over. Oh. Are they talking about the Atlantic? Because if it's in the Atlantic, then... Damn, bro. You'll think it'll become outflow dominant? I think so, too. Right now, it's kind of congealed within its own mess. That's what it looks like it was doing, at least. Because if we look back at the other scans... Oh, this still has relatively decent rotation. Oh, now it doesn't. That's just... Oh, that's funny. What is that, though? Hold up. I want to see what that little appendage is over there. That actually might be a little separate rotation right here. It might. I'm not saying it's not. I mean, it's a possibility. This thing has 4-inch size hail. Is it just like the other storm that was up here that was tornado warned? Yeah, there it is. It's all the way up there. It's now dead. These cells. And once these cells start to die off, that's when the other slight risk to the north with Montana. Go back. Go back. There it is. That's when this will be... Oh, it's an enhanced risk now? I didn't even know it was an enhanced risk. Alright, well that's when this will be more concerning. Go back. 4 people? Jesus. People. What are you doing? Okay, that's right. That's what I was talking about. I was kind of caught off guard. But anyways, that's when that will be more prevalent. This is definitely kind of killing itself. If we look back in the other scans... Oh, I have to pull some more. We can see that the rain is just basically taken over. Just north of Billings could be interesting. Yeah, I know. That's going to be really interesting when it comes to later tonight. Like around 9, 10. That'll be really interesting. But yeah, all of this rain back here has just been shooting into the meso. And that's probably the reason why it's not as strong as it was. Now it's more congealed. So that's kind of interesting. But now, let's see. Okay, so this is Goodland as well. Wait, where's the tornado watch out of for all everything? Okay, so we have main tornado watch where there's a 5% chance. Huh. Now I'm kind of curious. Let's go up here. South Dakota. Up here is where the watch is currently active. Load, you hooligan. Please do things. Okay, there we go. What is that cell? That looks to be doing things. And it's not really doing things. It's just a regular hail core storm. Anyways. This. Not really doing anything. Let's take a look at the Billings radar. Billings radar, let's just see what's happening. Because I have no idea what's happening. Ooh. What is this? Ooh. Ooh. This little thing is kind of interesting. How tall is it? It's decently tall. It's not like dangerously close to the radar, so it'll be fine. This little storm that you were talking about, or mentioning to what could happen tonight. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to anything happening there. But it's kind of hard. The YouTube channel called Weather Channel with the live icon. You should watch him. Called Weather Channel. Well, let's look it up, my dudes. YouTube. Weather Channel. Boom. Is it that? The YouTube channel called Weather Channel with the live icon. Oh. It's literally just the Weather Channel. But of course. Oh. This is the live stuff, kinda. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes a bit more sense. I'm kind of curious. It doesn't say how many subscribers he has. That's funny. Severe Weather Live. Oh, he's live right now. 2 people are watching. Let's add. Oh, this is live right now. He's not doing commentary, though. Can I be a mod? And where is this happening? Okay, I see now. This is funny. You all should come over to my stream. I'm actually communicating with my viewers. True facts. I'm communicating. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to all of that. I'll watch it in a little bit. Like, maybe. Like, after the stream, I should say. This has a threshold of 11. That's probably because I wasn't looking at the scan. The easiest tilt. The lowest tilt. Oh. That's interesting. Well, that updraft on this storm is insane. Mesoscale discussion over Montana says CAPE levels are 2,000 to 4,000 joules per kilogram. Woof. Now I want to see that on the NAM. Go back. Thermodynamics. What? Hello? Can I not see the... There we go. Now it's made it all... We've made it all better. Kinda. No, we haven't. This game is trash. You can't see it over the Northeast. No, the Northwest, I should say. Why do I keep mentioning that the Northwest is always the Northeast? Yep, woof. Okay, so there's the 2000. It says several tornadoes will be possible, as well as large hail and damaging wind gusts. Yep, I could... Oh, that is very, very late tonight. Yeah, I will definitely be staying up for that. That's going to be interesting. So all of these are just going to pass, and there's going to be another cell, or another series of thunderstorms that'll pass by. So that is kind of interesting. I will definitely be watching that. This, however, still is doing things. I don't... Is this... Alright, it's not a tornado possible on here. Speaking of which, our status is not tornado warning anymore. It's technically just... severe hail plus winds. Boom. Although, I need to figure out a better word for, like, status and stuff. Like, severe issue... or current, or whatever. Something that kind of, like, gels it all in. But, I don't know. I'm always looking for options. I'm trying to make it so that, you know, people could see what I'm dealing with right now. So that they can already understand. Oh, boy. I bet the Weather Channel will be doing extended coverage. They might. I mean, it's one of those things where... This is kind of widespread. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. It's pretty widespread. Oh, these storms are now starting to cross over. Which, by the way, we haven't taken a look at our analytics in a while. Let's see what we have done. Alrighty. So our max viewers has been 5. It's pretty good. And... Alrighty. Well, that's what we're dealing with. Then meanwhile, these set of storms are forming little hucks. And that's not healthy. Hello? We're turning off the details velocity. Just a bit, because this is just outrageous. Alright, so that definitely has rotation. That I can kind of confirm. This right here, does it? Question. Actually, it would be more right here. Does it have rotation? Hola, father. Eat! Yeah, I'm going to eat. Oh, what is that? Can you close my door, please? Thank you, Father. What did you just drop? I have no idea what he just dropped. I cannot see. You did that before now. I just feel like I just went to the past. Yeah. Yep. Let's see all those flashbacks. What is this? I don't know what that is. I don't think this is mine. But okay. That is good enough for me. Life repeated itself. Yep, it sure did. Okay, yeah, this thing is now confirmed that there is rotation within this, and that it's not, the radar is not messing up. So, did they not put they haven't put a severe thunderstorm warning on this thing. This is a very dangerous storm. Hazard 80 mile per hour wind gusts. Yep. Wait, has there been... Alright, well I cannot see. Because the radar has decided to just fry. Okay, well, that sounds good to me. Oh, there you go. So we can kind of see... 58 knots! What kind of phone? S9. S9 Edge. 80, yeah, so that makes sense because that was from the rotating cell, which, by the way, is still rotating, kinda. There's a new hook, maybe? I can't quite. Trying to see. I don't think right now it's trying to rotate. This thing still is kind of rotating. It just doesn't really show it as much. You like iPhone? Yeah, I did too, but then we found out that the other was cheaper, and so I was like, oh, okay, well, sounds good to me. And that's how we got a Samsung. Okay, yep, this is definitely rotating. It's overlapping, I should say. So you have the strong winds surging out, and they are going over. So now you have a bit of rotation within that. And you gotta love how the radar just loves to die. Alright, well that is definitely not correct. But there is definitely some rotation within that. Yawn. This is interesting. This is very interesting. This I see an outflow boundary. I see an outflow boundary right here. But I also see all of this rain-cooled air, as well as this thunderstorm. If this was cut off and there was a hook, by golly, we'd be having a tornado warning. But it's moving in that direction, it said. No, it's moving in that direction. There is rotation there, though. Right in there. If we go back to the base velocity, or the base reflectivity, there it is. It's right within that hook. There's the little ball thing. So, but there's a little hook. So it is rotating, but it's also, it's moving in this direction. So I feel like they need to reissue that severe thunderstorm warning. I feel like, oh boy, 80 mile per hour wind gusts. I feel like they need to issue a tornado possible on this storm, because this storm is still rotating. You can vaguely see it. And it may be wishful thinking, but it's still rotating. So that's quite interesting. 2.77 inch size hail. That's quite large. 2.27. Alright, so that's a little less. And then 2.28. So this still takes the cake. For right now. Let's take a look. Oh boy. This is 59,100 feet in this pixel. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh. Let's take a bite of our food. Because I would love some. Food. Ooh. Hold up. Not that. Not what I wanted. That's a lot of down surging winds. You know what? You know what, chat? I may take a play out of my other book. Ethan, do you remember when we saw that shelf cloud? This is not helping. That's isosurface. You know what? That's right. We gotta take the... We just gotta go yoink. And then... Okay, so that didn't really help. So what if we did that and then that? Nope. So these things are actually just there to be there. That's depressing. What about this storm over here? Actually, I kind of didn't really want that. Boom. Hello? Just disappeared. Okay, there we go. Alright, base velocity. What in the world? What keeps blowing up on my phone? Alrighty, well. This does not show any. This does not show any strong winds with this at all. Now that I think about it, there's not gonna be a shelf cloud with this. That's a little saddening now that I think about it. So let's just make that normal. And back where we started. Not what I wanted. Go back. I really wanted to figure out how to do the thing where you go over and you tell the differences between the different velocities. I still want to test that. I don't have any tornado couplets right now. This is now forming into part of this line right here. So this is starting to become less of a threat. This is still doing things. Alright, well that's depressing. There's no shelf cloud within here. Let's go over to the other storms. Montana, what do you have for me? Let's think about my mashed potatoes. Okay. This cell over here is above 3.5 inch size hail, which is now went down to below 3 inch. The winds can't really pick up that far for that. This, however, the warning for Billings storm says that it has a history of 2 inch size hail. The one that's heading towards Billings. Yep. Alright. That's... Wait, so it's been reported. Oh yeah, Ethan, you missed a lot before when we were covering that that tornado warning, the other one. We were literally talking about the other tornado warning stuffs and all that. So Yes, 6 tornado reports, 11 wind reports now, so it's been toppled. It was 6-3 in favor of tornado reports, but now it's more wind. People looked at that and were like, oh, we can't do that anymore. Four-inch size tail. I can't believe that was reported. 4-inch size tail. Oh wait, that looks like more of the radar. BOU? I don't know. Multiple reports of tornado northwest of Otis. Wait, is there... Yeah, I'll look at that in a bit. Is this an actual thing still? Okay, so it's just basically them. Yuma and Sterling, Colorado, going into Sydney, Nebraska. This is... He just decided to say stuff in a bit. Oh, wait, that's the mod. That's kind of funny. Alright, well, why am I watching him still? Twitter.
Mom's not feeling well, so don't be too loud.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Please make sure you do your other stuff.
Denver's getting most of it. Earlier there was a tornado emergency. Was there really? I completely forgot if we had a tornado emergency. There was a tornado reported. Can't remember if there's a tornado emergency. But you missed all the fun. I'm sorry. That's not the... You're not allowed to have a threshold of 16.8. Jesus Christ. This thing is pretty high. $83.5 knots. Dude. Three or four, I think. There was definitely a bunch of tornado reported ones. I'm not sure if there was any tornado emergency ones. But if there was, then that would have been my first tornado emergency storm to ever look on here. To ever be seen on here. Or captured by YouTube. I don't know. We'll have to take a look back on the thing. But this is... Was that 83 knots? 86 knots I just saw? What? Hold up. 83, 87, 87.4. That's 100. Yeah, 102 mile per hour winds on radar scope. That's what that pixel right there. 87 knots. 87 knots. Oh yeah, I made a special command for people who watch on Twitch. So that they could just do exclamation point overview and it would be the description of today's thing. Which, by the way, the pink warning is called tornado reported, not... Yeah, there was... I'm on this... So, if we go back over to Colorado, say, and screw it, we'll just go back to Denver. I'm on the National Weather Service warning view. So the red is tornado, the pink is tornado reported, and then the double pink is tornado emergency. You know, so... Oh, and 3.25 inch size hail. Seems legit. Alright, we'll pull back. But... Go back. Base reflectivity. It probably won't pick it up now. It's probably too far away. That's 3 inch size hail though. Oh, that cell just merged. Possible rotation? Maybe? It's probably too far away. Still downloading. Come on, computer. You can do it. Bring back the pinkies. Now that I think about it, that cell's moving extremely slow. Keep spamming the west. Hey, back to this. Seems legit. That's funny. Good job. Yeah, I don't think it can go back that far. But there was like 5 tornado reported stuff. Like there was one right here. There's like 4 or 5 right here. It was consistent. I could probably pull it back up on the stream. You know what? We're gonna do that. Let's see. Go back. Nope. Gotta go back even further. Did my stream decide to stop? Hello? My stream decided to probably stop then. Has this been copyright claimed? It has not been copyright claimed. Hooray for us, chat. An actual hooray for us. Was this today? Oh, that's just my Nightbot. No, that was not today. That's depressing. Alrighty. Well, that is an oof. That was a big oof. Oh, wait. What wind report was unknown? Where is it? 80. There was some blowing dust. Okay, so that was just the rear flank downdraft. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'm just not gonna support Denver's radar from now on. There's that report from earlier. Occurred with quarter-sized tails. That's also, and then dime to quarter-sized tail. Corn. This is not correct. I already know that. Radar is just being stupid. It's okay. This storm has turned into something else. This storm still has rotation. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit surprising to me. How this storm has kind of lived. It now looks like a giant toilet. I'm not going to lie. But there's your inflow. Outflow. Everything within here is kind of, actually not right there. Anything within right here is a bit rotation. And there you have it. There's rotation. Magic. Oh, everything is just popping off in Billings now. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Billings. It's now golf ball sized hail. What are you talking about, golf ball sized hail? You've got 3-inch size hail. That's larger than a golf ball. Like, golf balls are this big. But that's 3-inch hail is a bit bigger. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. As I casually eat my food. Because I'm actually hungry right now. Food. Alright. It's been 2-inch hail size reported. Tornado warning. There we go. We got something. Funnel cloud reported. This is heading into Cedar Rapids. Where's the... This thing is all the way out here. This... What? I'm sorry. How is there a funnel cloud with this storm? This is not what I was expecting, to be honest. I don't think this storm has the... Well, it might be a land spout. It's probably a land spout, chat. This is definitely... Yeah, this might be a land spout. I'm not gonna lie. More food. Yeah, there's nothing really to look at. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, it's in the middle of 2 radars, so it's kind of pretty far, but you know, it's still... I don't understand how this storm could produce like a... It's probably a land spout. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably a land spout. So we're probably gonna ignore that, even though it has a little funnel cloud thing there. If it turns into an EF5, then I'm jumping off the roof. I highly doubt it. If it turns into an EF5, I'm jumping off the roof. Hold me accountable to that. Another warning. Wait, who issued this? Great Falls? Glasgow. Glasgow. What about that? Well, this cell definitely has rotation. Let's see, this is Billings. Okay, so greens are moving towards, reds are moving... God, my videos are stupid. What do you mean your videos are stupid? Have you seen my live streams? No one watches them. That's how stupid they are. No, like, it's kind of hard to really get caught on with YouTube. Like, for me, the only reason why I'm doing this, well, actually, there's 2 reasons. Number 1, obviously to make money, but another reason is there's a guy, and he recently got me back into weather, but now I want to beat him. And it's not like he's talked to me or anything like that. He just was there, and I didn't even realize that this was possible. There's this guy on YouTube. His name is David Schlotthauer. Let's look him up. David Schlotthauer. Boom. This man was doing a bunch of live streams before. Actually, not as much. It was just very... When it was a lot of tornado stuff, I was just looking around. I saw tornadoes. And then I saw this dude's live stream. And I'm like, oh, crap. Huh. You can actually live stream weather on Twitch? So I was like, okay, well, I'll do it then. But now he's just been uploading a bunch of videos where, yeah, there's the live discussion on Hurricane Eric and Flossie. I'll have to make my thumbnails a little bit better, but that's okay. He's been doing like temperature stuff. So what I may do is I may just do like forecast outlooks. And if they're like bad, then I'll just be like, oh, there it is. Boom. This is what it is. This is what I'm looking at. These are the models. And then if it's like severe activity, I'll just be like, this is the Cape. Or if it's tropical, then I'll be like, okay, this is where the wind shear is and all that. And if it's current, then I have a bunch of other tools for that. But it's just, it's going to be kind of hard with my time schedule because school. Like, so I'm moving to Pennsylvania now. I'm going to move in about a week. I start school in about a week. So it's going to be kind of hard. But once I move over to Pennsylvania, it's going to be difficult. Please tell me you accept climate change? Yes, I fully accept climate change. Climate change is the reason why everything is going to pot. Which, by the way, if you see this tornado warning up here, I'm pretty sure it's just a land spout. There's literally nothing. Like, if I go over here, it says funnel, but if I show you the radar, you'll instantly not be impressed. Boom. I mean, it's just like, it's not anything whatsoever to be concerned about. But yes, I do accept climate change. Okay, good. Alright. Just wanted to make that clear, because whoever doesn't is blind as a mole. True facts. But yeah, it's one of those things where... Correction to earlier report, after seeing Facebook pictures of all of the hail from the spotter, new measurement revealed up to 3-inch diameter hail with the storm. Woof. That's $50 right now. This thing also has a rotation in it, the last time I saw. Look at Glasgow's radar. Have you seen the Weather Channel 2050 year? No, I have not. I mean, should I see it? I probably could. What is it? Yeah. By the way, chat, as I said, this is the dude that I want to beat. And if you didn't see already, this dude has 31,000 subscribers. Almost 32,000 subscribers. I probably won't beat him right now. But I'm getting up there. You're cringe, so am I. Welcome to the club. This 30 right here, this 30, look at me, chat. We will get up to 100 soon, and then we will get up to 1,000, and then we will rule the world. True facts. I mean, but yeah, that 30 will turn to 100. The cell in Kansas is warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds and 3-inch size hail. Oh boy, let's take a look at that then. Kansas, where are you? Cheyenne, Kansas. Oh, this thing also has ranging from size 2.5 to 3-inch size hail. Lasted around 10 minutes. Can you imagine, like, an onslaught of hail that is 2.5 to 3 inches falling for 10 minutes? I can't. I've only experienced hail for 2 minutes. That's also probably the reason, because whenever I storm chase for storms around us, I try to go around the hail core and look at the rotation, so I haven't really been core punching at all. This thing is looking a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. This little thing right here, this little dude, is forming as a classic rotation. I'm not going to lie. Last year, Frederick had a storm dumped hail for 30 to 45 minutes. I bet it was a winter wonderland after that. Largest was only golf ball size, though. Well. Didn't they have, like, a storm? Like, not Frederick, but, like, Mexico had, like, a storm where it hailed consistently, and it, like, literally covered the entire town. Like, it went above the glass and all this. What is this? Water covering. Oh, okay, so a bunch of flash flood warnings. Which, funny story, this morning my GR2 would not load up any sort of warnings. And I was kind of scared, not going to lie, because I wanted to stream tonight. So I just decided to uninstall completely, like go into the computer and completely uninstall all the parts. And then I downloaded the update first, and then I put in GR2, and then it ended up working. I didn't understand how, but it did, and I was pretty happy about that. But waking up this morning to not seeing any flash flood warnings or the one severe thunderstorm warning startled me. Because I was like, no, there's no way there is no warnings right now. However, this right here is quite interesting. Yoink. Yeah, that thing is... We're going to have to keep an eye on that even more and more. That might turn into a tornado warning. And as I said, this tornado warning up here is nothing of relevance as of right now. 3 likes. Great job, people. We've done it. We've got 3. We're almost to my max, which has been 4. Analytics, do things, please. F. Real F. 5, we've had a total of 5 today. That's really nice. That's a plus, chat. Even though we've went up to 11 before, it's okay. Because we actually, this might be the most that I've ever seen people talk in my chat, ever. So, appreciate it. Really do. I really do. This just mesmerizes me, because it looks literally like a hurricane. Yoink. Yoink. And boom. Stuff like that. Yeah, this entire line will start to become less prominent once it gets over, but it's still... Let's go over to the convective outlook. So it still has a chance for, decent activity, but it's not like it's going to consistently be a tornado threat. Like, let's take a look for here. Once it gets... Wait, what? Hold up. Okay, I just wanted to make that clear. Once it gets past Oberlin and Danbury, then it will become more of a wind threat, but it'll still have a chance for tornadoes. In which, that's quite a ways to go. So, yeah, I don't think it'll really be that much of a tornado threat, though, once it gets over there. But by then, I'll be preoccupied with whatever's happening up in Montana. Especially in Billings. This cell is still looking like it has rotation. But, oh well, if it's not tornado possible, it's probably not tornado possible for a reason. History of producing hail larger than golf ball size. Yep. Tornado Mach seems legit. Tornado Watch still in effect. Wait, until 9? Is it 9? 9 mountain time, so that's 11 Eastern. Interesting. Very much so interesting. Oh, Rapid City looks like it dodged a bullet. Kinda. Maybe. I don't know. It's going right over the radar, though. So that's... It might knock out the radar. If it doesn't load. What if we load a separate radar and then go back to it? What if? Oh, okay, so GR2 is just going to be an idiot. Great. I may just want to, close it and then reopen it. Oh, did I not put... Alright, well, let's pinned taskbar, and let's pull that over. I'm sorry, what? Did I not set Sterling as my... Alright, let's go all the way down to Sterling. There it is. And add to favorites. Boom. Now let's go over to... Yeah, Rapid City. Let's pull. And there we have it. Tornado possible in the Kansas storm? Finally. Jesus. I've been saying that storm could quite possibly kill. Ooh, look at that bow echo, though. Okay, so that's just straight up straight line winds. That's not even a bow echo anymore. This storm has the potential for some damage. But let's take a look at that Kansas storm. Said it had tornado possible? Yes, it does. Boy, oh boy. Do you think I have a good channel? Let's take a look. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Go to channel. Let's take a look. Weather channel, live coverage, possible sphere. Oh, so is this just all the weather channel stuff? Like you just go on OBS and then you just like live stream it? Or you just post it? That's not a bad idea. There was a channel that I followed before who had the live coverage of Pilger, Nebraska, the twin tornadoes. I watched that. Oh, this was live streamed. Okay, so that's not a bad idea too. The quality is a bit meh, but you can fix that up with decent internet. No? Okay, so it's just live streams. This thunderstorm capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds with tornadoes. National Weather Service. Was that on the Kansas storm? I'm going to assume that's the Kansas storm because that's the one that I was calling for. Severe weather outbreak. Tornado threat. Yeah, so there's OBS. Huzzah. Nani?
And could still be typhoon status. That's something to watch for our friends over.
Leg. Rip the leg. Tornado warning now in Kansas, so. Oh boy. Yeah, well, I called that. Did I not call that, chat? Chat, did I not call this? Did I not say that we need to watch this cell? Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate you. Did I not call this cell? I called it all the way back over here when it was moving as slow as molasses. Chat. I need to set up a command where it's like prediction counter. Exclamation point prediction. You know what? That's actually no exclamation point. I don't know. Correct. Future. I do radar too. You do radar as well? I'm just gonna skim through your video just to see where the radar is. Oh, there it is. There's the GR2. What day was this? August 8th. I might have been streaming. Not this one. I see this one. This one has the radar for that. Oh wait. Is there...
Fight the misery of infesting fleas.
I didn't expect
Do you
that.
have concerns about mild memory loss related to aging? Prevagen is the #1 pharmacist
The line to the
recommended
west that
memory
has some
support
serious
brand.
straight line winds.
You can find it in the
This
vitamin
entire,
aisle in stores
like,
everywhere.
Those entire lines right there. Like, I'm gonna just go back and forth. Oh my god, that rotation is insane. Oh my good lord. Alright. Interstellar, we're gonna need to pause looking at your videos because I saw the radar, which was actually not a bad idea with the Weather Channel in the background. What you could probably do is you could probably set up the Weather Channel and then have your own radar, but like in a smaller box on OBS and put it in the corner. So then you'd have the live radar as well as the Weather Channel. The only thing about that though, with having the Weather Channel in the background, is that the if they copyright strike you, if you have enough of people like watching, even though I don't think copyright strikes is really all that much to worry about, then rip. Because I've been copyright striked by the people who I played their music, and that was not fun. Oh boy. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to do that then. Boom. Okay, hopefully. Yeah, there's rotation within all of this. It's tilted. But there's the rotation. Boom. All of it. That's actually kind of interesting, though. Can't wait for it to update, because... No! Stop it! Can't wait for it to update, though. This cell is actually kind of intimidating, though. It really is. It's consistent with all of its wins, too. Oh yeah, you can't see. It's right next to the radar. Duh. Idiot. Oh. Oh. Wait. That's a new skin. Oh. So it's kind of just doing its thing completely now. The stream glitched out for me. It won't load. Reload the page. Boom. Reload the page, my dude. Because on my screen, I have not lost any frames. On my end. Boom. That's how communication works. This is now starting to get pretty serious. This is quite large rotation. Ooh. Wait, when did the tornado warning go off? Right there. Is that where the rotation was? Yeah, right there. It's very small. I did that before when I had the radar in the corner. Which video was it? I'm kind of curious now. Ooh, that's touching. I don't think it has fully reached the ground yet. I don't think tornado's on the ground right now with that. But it's always nice to take a look. Wait, what? Chaser reported a brief tornado? When was this? Hello? This game is trash. Please, I must know when this happened. Oh, wait. This was 33. Okay, so it's really close to where this radar scan was. Okay, so that's where it was. A brief tornado touchdown right there. Interesting. Okay, we're good now. My Wi-Fi was off and it glitched out. Alright, that's good. It's good to hear. I think in one of my older ones you have to click that arrow button Well then let us take a look in a book and see. Arrow button. That has the tornado on it. So that's kind of interesting. Would it be this one? Question mark? Skim, 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 skim. Nope, probably not one. Oh, the last one you said? I just looked through the last one. I skimmed through all of it. Is it unlisted by any chance? Yeah, the last one's not that one, so it's probably this one then. The second to last one. Wait, was this with Barry?
And why this area has been a hot spot so far this season.
I can't remember whether this was Barry or not. I think that was Barry.
Of dangerous storms tonight. We'll show you the latest timing for damaging winds, heavy rain, and possible
Imagine
tornadoes.
if that was the thumbnail.
And significant effects to travel.
Okay, so not that one.
And right on the
it's not this one either.
Deadly, as we've seen, unfortunately, before.
Because
After 10 minutes,
it only
83
lasted for like 2 seconds. That only lasted for 2 seconds too. Okay, so that's the live radar analysis. Has everything just decided to die? Yeah, no, I don't think that one did. Alright. There we go. I don't think I see any of them on there, to be honest. Or the radars.
Today, right now, we're already seeing some of that rain for us here, just south of DC. And this is a very heavily traveled area from that Richmond to DC. Watch it over towards the Delmarva. Jen and Tevin.
Was it Paul Goodlow who told you needed new tires by chance, though? Oh, only because
seems legit. No, I don't see it on any of them, but that's okay. That's okay. You can still do it anyways. Wait, you'll find it? Okay. Well, once you do find it, I would like to see. If it's not there, that's okay. You can still do it later. I'll take a bite of my steak. Let's get steak. My live stream is dead. Well, it's always been dead though. But my live stream has always been dead. I think right now it's just not loading in the how many people are watching. Let's see. Alright, can I go all the way down the line? Let's see if I can go all the way down the line. Alright, do it. The one with 6 views. Okay, let's take a look. It's in the book. Boom. I gotta go all the way up and then boom. IntelliStar glitches. Alright, that makes sense. IntelliStar. Or IntelliStar. 6 views, 6 views, 6 views. That one.
Here in LaGuardia, that's why delays are lower. The ground stop has been lifted at Newark, but we're still dealing with nearly hours worth delays. And similar story here at JFK. And look at Boston, still totaling over an hour.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that is severe thunderstorm warned on at the moment. You can see that right here. It is still to the west of Highway 4 and it does have some hail associated with it. At least that's what the radar is indicating. Now, the radar estimates that we're looking at more than 2.5-inch size hail in diameter, but that's an estimation. Likely not that big, the hail that's making it to the ground, I should say. But regardless, there's likely some big hail associated with that, and a severe thunderstorm warning nonetheless. And the big picture here across New England showing some showers and quite active right now.
That's actually not that bad then. It's only seeing me watching right now. That's a rip. It's an F in the chat. Here, what if we go to my YouTube, which still has 30 subscribers, another F in the chat, and then we go back. Rip. Alright, well, guess it's not doing its thing. However, this storm is still doing its thing. It still has quite tight rotation. Oh, what is that? So this thing still has some rotation right there, but then this also has rotation as well, which is also interesting. My friend Ethan probably left, I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay, Ethan can do whatever he wants. Weather underground? Question mark? Seems legit. He just does his own thing, really. Help, you say. Alright, well. What do you need help with first off? And true facts. Well, this thing is still... Okay, so it's definitely above 50,000 feet. This thing also is a tightening rotation. It might be doing a meso handoff, even though this looks like the prominent rotation right now. Although it is kind of weakening. Rip. One time I thought I found a very big debris ball, but I was wrong. Oh. Well, we all are like that. We all think that we find stuff, but then we don't. That happens a lot. Happens to the best of us more than the rest of us. But that's okay. Sometimes I think I find rotation, but then I don't. You know, I just point out what looks to be a bit... Ooh. Was that recent? No, it wasn't. It's just my mind deceiving me. Interesting. Well, straight line winds on these things must be intense. My mind. Yeah, this thing definitely has a lot of wind behind it. 70 mile per hour. It probably could be higher. But consistency, really. With like all of these storms. What is this? I don't even know what to say about this storm. It's just in the middle of nowhere. Cheyenne, do things. You're the one that usually is kind of decent with this stuff. But when I checked it with smoothness on, I was like, oh, are you talking about with this? With the past... Oh, just like in general. With smoothness, yeah, that's pretty deceiving. I could tell. Most of the time. Mainly because with smoothing on, it was really, you know, like, you could say this could be rotation, but then if you turned it off, boom, it's just a bow echo. Wind surging around. But, you know, it could be rotation. especially greens and reds touch. But, you know, I can't really say for sure most of the time. Mainly because, you know, I'd just be repeating myself. This has now kind of intensified again. Oh. Well. Interesting. It has not intensified whatsoever. It has kind of died, if anything. Yep. That's kind of a noof. With that, I don't think this will be able to turn into a tornado warning in the future. Like another one. But we'll keep our eye on it. Especially since it's heading over. Ooh, hold up. Never mind. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Earlier, when you was the twin tornadoes, was it the channel storm coverage? No. Oh. When I was talking about the, are you talking about when we were talking about the twin tornadoes possibly fighting over each other earlier today? Or are you talking about the one guy recording the Pilger? I'm going to assume you were talking about the twin tornadoes today that we were talking about, even though they weren't twins. They were just twin rotations fighting over each other. But, was it channel storm coverage? Was it the channel storm coverage? Well, no, that sounds more like YouTube. I have to find it now. Subscriptions. Gotta find it. Okay, so it's not that. No, Pilger. Pilger. Okay, that makes sense. I gotta find it. Here, script. Let's just look up. Pilger, Nebraska. Oh, I can't spell. Nebraska. Twin tornado. Yeah, storm coverage. It was storm coverage.
And Stanton counties until 4:15 p.m.
This guy I really watched most of the time. Like, he did one on Rochelle, even though the Weather Channel was clear on that, but the video for Rochelle, which it's not his fault. He can only just record what he's been given, you know. So if the Weather Channel has bad video, it's not really his fault. This thing is now starting to form another hook, and it's, I believe, has undergone a meso hook replacement cycle. And if that's the case, then this thing might be tornado warned again, if it doesn't collide with that storm. Me too. Yep. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail still ongoing as of 7. That's mountain. So, interesting. Yep, that channel was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I liked that one. Well, I feel like we've seen Kansas a bunch. We know how this is gonna end, kinda, even though it's unpredictable. But we can take a look at the other storms. Billings right now is getting killed, kinda, maybe. But later tonight it will most definitely get killed. Ooh, what's that? Hello? Do you have rotation? Glasgow, please give me good things. Oh, did this just end? Previous volume scan, please. You have rotation for me? To me, I think you do. Reds, greens, no, you don't. Not right now, at least. Ooh, never mind. Reds, greens, you have rotation. Alright, well, this storm has rotation. Ooh, okay, so yeah, that's what we saw that earlier. That's not tornado possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so status is... Wait, I could change the status because we're in tornado warning right now. Which, by the way, I still need to... I still need to figure out how to word this better. Because if I just say status, like, it just sounds like, you know... Yeah, you get my point. So, I feel like I need to word that better. But I also feel like I have to monitor that, like, every single time. That's a lot of strong winds. This thing is saying that, you know, it's probably got a bit of death over there. Yep, it's got a bit of death. It's saying it's got a bit of death. Which, it's okay. It's just got a bow echo going through. By the way, if you think my Nightbot is just really just getting annoying, believe me, I didn't expect people to actually be watching for this long, you know? That's just true facts. Because I rarely get people who watch, like, forever. Like, let's take a look at my analytics. Let's go through. Usually, I just have 2 people watching. Oh, wait. What is... Okay. So we got 1, we got 2. Okay. So usually, with all this, this would be 2, because I assume you were still watching. It's just when YouTube decided to die. But, usually... it wouldn't stay for, like, this long. Like, look at how long this is. I've never had it before. So, it's just been talking and talking and talking. But, yeah. How long have I been going for? 3 hours and 32 minutes. Woof. And now I feel the need. You see, the thing about it is that with David Slothauer's videos and his live streams, he would have like 1,000 people watch him at the time. And I would just be like, please, give me some of them. Oh. I mean, he does have the better radars, so like the WVS3, that thing. Which, by the way, I can't remember WVS3. Oh, 3. Oh, WVC3 is probably what it is. I don't know. WV... I gotta look back up. I can't remember what it was. Because I haven't really thought about getting that at all. Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's over here. Yeah, oh, WSV3. I'm an idiot. WS3V3. Boom. Now this thing, I'm pretty sure, costs money. Boom. So I gotta go over here. Still have this in here. This thing costs monthly money, right? Stop it. I wanna get it. I don't want to get it. WVS3 is stupid. Well, it can like track all sorts of stuff though. That's what I. $25 a month? Yeah, now I remember why I don't want it. Like, everyone gets it, and it has, like, the watches and the cold fronts, and it has, like, all sorts of stuff on there. You know? It makes me jealous. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, no free trial. Yeah, I expected as much. Yeah. Don't really want it that much, now that I think about it. Wait a second. Isn't there a GR3? I think there is a GR3. Hold up. GR3. 3. Wait, GR level 3. Is it that? Is it this? Huh, it is. How much is it? It's $80? But you can get it forever, right? Can you? 21-day free trial. Part of me just wants to see the free trial. GR3. Isn't that basically just the same thing as GR2 Analyst, though? Is it? I mean, this basically looks like a poor man's GR2 Analyst. Even, well, it kind of makes sense. It's $80. It's basically a poor man's GR2 Analyst, so I'm fine. I'm fine. Nathan, you don't have to buy anything. No more buying. You can't buy it anymore. You can't buy stuff. It's not... Tornado possibles with that, but then it just decides to say nope, no more tornado possible. Oh. What happened to the outflow boundary? Hello? I want to see the outflow boundary. Alright, well, this is just, hail and wind. Boom. Done. Yeah, what happened to the outflow boundary? Unless if I missed it. By the way, look at that hook. Okay, so there's the outflow boundary, kinda. Oh, because I'm not on a frickin' tilt. That makes more sense. This thing looks like it's dead. You can get WVS3 for free trial. I didn't know that. I might now, but then you'd have to get it monthly and yearly. I mean, if I were to get it for a free trial, you know, I'd probably just do it on a day where there's either a hurricane or a tropical storm hitting, or a really bad severe weather event. I feel like that's when it's the most useful. But not right now, I guess. I'll probably get WVS3 later. And WSV3. That's what it is. WSV3. Funnel cloud? Lots of rotation in a funnel cloud going up and down. Well, freaking call a tornado warning. No, just 14-day free trial. Okay, well that's... They're just cheap now. Thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including... and tornadoes. Okay. Oh, wait. When was this? This was 52. This was a while ago. Oh. Guess I gotta pull up more radar. This is quite interesting. Wait, was this a storm chaser? Source. Kokoraz. What the heck are those? Chat, I don't even know what that is. Cocoa Rise. Oh, this was what? 52. I don't know. That just blew up all of a sudden. Look at that. That's a lot of wind. Okay, so that storm recently just blew up. So that's going to be interesting. So I'll take a look at this, what's happening with Billings. What about this cell? Is this... No, it's not tornado possible with this storm. Interesting. Tornado watch is still in effect. Same thing. And ooh. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you want to be on the stream, just like in talking stuff, you can go into the Discord. I'm pretty sure the Twitch chat is... Let's see. I gotta edit this channel. Permissions. It's for everyone, right? Yeah, it's for everyone. So if you want to join, you can. Be nice. Have a friend. We might be having someone else come in a bit. He's from New York. If that makes anything better. But if you want to just chat and talk about weather and stuff, because that's what we do. We just talk. In Penn State, literally the professors and like all sorts of meteorology stuff, they literally say that everyone is called a weather weenie. So, you're a weather weenie. If that makes you feel any better. Oh, and also, you said that you're in 7th grade. Next year, there is a class in Penn State. Penn State, I don't know where in Ohio you live, but if you really are thinking about weather and stuff, there's a class. You stay over for a week, and it's a junior weather camp. It's not really a class, it's just a junior weather camp. And you can do whatever you... Well, they have stuff there. So, like, you can visit the National Weather Service. You get to visit the national headquarters for the actual AccuWeather facility. They have one in Penn State. You get to do other stuff. You get to do forecasts every single day. I was 3rd out of 42 people. Wait, let's subtract the counselors. There was like 46. 42, 41, 40, yeah, right around 40 people. So close enough. I was 3rd out of 40. So, pretty cool. But, yeah. Tornado possible. Thank God I got this mic. This mic has helped me a lot. You can't see it, but it's right there. And I got it perfectly out of frame. Boop, boop, boop. There, I can even tap it. You see that? That's called a microphone. That's a great microphone right there. I'd rather just go to the Weather Channel. I mean, I would too. But, like, these people also have... They bring in professors, too, that talk about, you know, tornadoes, talk about hurricanes, talk about forecasting, talk about... And then with the AccuWeather, they literally talk about, like, what they do and what people work there. And with the Weather Channel, they also talk about the warnings with the radar and all this such. But they also talk... They have a river flood... office over there, so rather go to the Weather Channel. Me too, to be honest, because the lab, I want the lab. I think everyone wants the lab. All right, I was contemplating on buying a very expensive table just so I would be able to lift the table up and down and then put a camera like far away from me so that I can literally just be like, I can have my own lab. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. But as for right now, as I said, I didn't have enough money. Or at least I did have enough money, but I'm self-conscious and I'm not going to spend, what, $790 on a table that lifts up and down. So, they had it at AccuWeather, so that's why I was looking at it. But, nah, after I saw that, I said, nope, no sir. Can't get that. That's too expensive for me, not for a table. Also, you see that I drink a lot of liquid that looks like this, lemonade. If you don't know already, I'm addicted. Not really addicted, but the billing squad, as they call themselves, or we call ourselves, say I'm addicted. So yeah. The more you know. But as for right now, everything's pretty much dead. Also, I don't have an iPhone, so I can't do this, but you can. There's this app called iTunes U, alright? And what you can do is you can look up college professors or special guests in colleges. And they talk about all sorts of stuff. They can talk about, like, astrology. They can talk about, like, you know, geology, stuff like that. But there's also people that talk about meteorology. I haven't seen it myself. I just know that all sorts of college professors people do it. You can listen to them and what they have to say, which I'm extremely jealous as to anyone else who gets to listen to them, because I really want to listen to them. Like, I want to learn as much as I can. That looks like potential rotation, but I can't tell. So yeah. If you ever have the opportunity, go look at it for yourself. Because the more you know, the better off you will be. I personally am still trying to learn more about hurricanes, because hurricanes is not my expert field. Severe weather is. I'm pretty good at severe weather. I've been predicting all sorts of severe weather events for like my entire life. I've been so good at it that the Billings squad have nominated me as their severe weather analyst. Always have been. They'd always ask, "Hey, is this what's gonna happen?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's good. That's what could happen," or "No, it's not anything." So, yeah, that's basically what I do. But when it comes to hurricanes and stuff, I still have a lot to learn. Like, if there was a video that talked about like quadrants and all that stuff, or even just like how, like, I kind of have a basic idea of how rapid intensification works and all that, but I would love to have like a sit down, you know, just to listen to people talk about hurricanes, because I'd love to figure out how that actually works. And if I understand that hurricanes is still like kind of hard to explain, which is also kind of the reason why I wanted, you know, do something about it. But yes, I'm consistent, though at least the models have been consistent. I said that this thing could potentially develop within the end of next week, or I guess it's the end of this week now since it's Sunday. So actually, I could titles, social alerts, what? What? Oh my god, that makes more sense now, chat. You can literally just say, "Hey, I'm live," and then boom. Yep. Alright, that makes more sense. Well, anyways, I gotta go down here and I gotta fix my thing. Put a space in between that. towards the end of this week. Why did I capitalize the T? Update. Boom. Now it's an actual description. Yeah, so right now nothing's really happening. Even though there's a tornado possible in this cell down here, nothing is really happening. But I guess we could continue to look at it, because that's what we're here to do. True facts. There really isn't a lot right now. I kind of want to like look at a weather video. Just so I can learn some more, because I'm not the best, obviously. Are people just not paying attention? What is this? Yeah, no. That's weird. Look at one, I don't care. Okay, well then I probably will. Protester returns tear gas with tennis racket. Yes, I saw it. I've seen this like 5,000 times. I think I've seen this like before. I think she sent this before too. I don't know. She's just slow to react. Anyways, let's try and find what? Alrighty then. Let's just try and find a weather video, shall we? Hurricanes. Hurricanes. Boom. Alright. Hurricanes 101. Hurricane facts for kids. I don't want the deadliest hurricanes of all time. I want... What is a hurricane? No, I want a, you know, what is a hurricane? I don't want kids stuff. I want, you know, hurricane. Fine. We'll do National Geographic.
Violent winds, driving rain, killer waves. These are the hallmarks of a hurricane. Also called cyclones or typhoons, hurricanes are giant storms prowling the world's tropical seas. An average hurricane releases as much energy in a day.
This is live footage from a UFO. Chat. It's live footage from a UFO. They only have this footage because the UFO later crashed and Area 51 picked up the footage.
As the explosion of 500,000 small atomic bombs.
I mean, it's true. It's not true, but like...
Hurricanes form in the summer and fall when the sun heats vast stretches of tropical ocean to over 82 degrees. Warm, moist air rises over these hot spots, creating thunderstorms.
What do you mean 3? What do you mean? I've got 3 people watching right now, but I don't... Well, 3 people watching in total, I should say. But what do you mean 3? What do you mean?
Storms. Upper level winds and surface winds then come together.
Oh, I did not pay attention for that part. I have to go back. Oof.
Hurricanes form in the summer and fall when the sun heats vast stretches of tropical ocean to over 82 degrees.
All right, that makes sense.
Warm, moist air rises over these hot spots, creating thunderstorms. Upper level winds and surface winds then come together, forming a circular pattern of clouds known as a tropical depression. When the winds exceed 39 miles per hour, a tropical storm has developed.
I want to know
the winds
the
reach
in-depth stuff
74
about it,
miles
though.
per hour. A hurricane
I don't
is
care.
officially
I
born.
already know.
Inside the storm, bands of rain
There we
up to
go.
300 miles long meet in the eye wall, the most violent section. Here, winds of up to 200 miles per hour spiral upward. Within the center of the hurricane, downdrafts of dry air create a strangely calm area called the eye. Fully formed, a hurricane may stretch over 500 miles in diameter. That's a storm nearly the size of Texas, and reach a height of 9 miles. Most of these storms spin out over the open sea, but in an average year, 2 or 3 will strike the mainland of North America. And when they do, the damage can be catastrophic. Most dangerous is the storm surge, a wall of water that sweeps across the coastline where a hurricane makes landfall. About 45,000 people were killed by hurricanes in the 20th century, including some 15,000 in the United States. Hurricanes are also costly in dollars. 1992's Hurricane Andrew was the most expensive natural disaster in U.S. history, causing more than $25 billion worth of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Scientists are searching for better ways to predict the path of a hurricane. Special planes called hurricane hunters fly directly into these monster storms and drop sensors to measure wind speed, temperature, and air pressure, providing vital clues to the hurricane's direction. New 3D models are also helping scientists understand this awesome force of nature and provide quicker and more accurate warnings to anyone unlucky enough to be caught in its path.
Oh yeah, I saw this. This I've been studying for like the past 3 years. I've always watched this video over and over and over again. You know what? Let's take a poll. Should we watch this video or not? Maybe. Well, what did I type at the end? Yeah, I know. You decided to just like die. Should we watch this video? Lessons from El Reno. This I've been studying for like a while. Because it makes sense. Like it's in-depth talking about whoosh, what happened. Conditions in 20 minutes? What? I'm confused. Hurricane conditions seems legit. The Air Force Proud is hilarious.
Hello everyone. In this video I'm going to be looking at tropical storms and how they are formed.
Yeah,
most people will know these tropical storms as hurricanes.
Hurricanes.
However, in
seems
different
legit.
parts of the world,
That's not how
they
you
are
say
called
it.
different things.
Hurricanes.
If you look at the map now, you'll be able to see
tropical
that
cyclones.
hurricanes
Those are rare in the
refer to
South
tropical storms that occur in the Atlantic Ocean.
Cyclones,
However,
typhoons.
tropical storms that occur in the Indian Ocean are called cyclones. If they occur in the Pacific Ocean and they hit the coast of China, Japan, or northern Australia, they are called typhoons. Now in this map you can see the amount of tropical cyclones that have occurred, or tropical storms that have occurred throughout 1945 to the 2006 time period. They're categorized in terms of color. The largest type of tropical storm you can get formed is a category 5 on the scale, indicated in red. And in terms of the distribution, you can see that all tropical storms tend to form and tend to occur in the tropical regions of the world. They don't exactly occur along the equator, but they occur a few degrees north and a few degrees south of the equator. You can see there's a very high concentration of storms coming in off of the west coast of Africa, moving across the Atlantic Ocean and hitting the islands of the Caribbean, Florida, and other parts of the United States of America. There are very few amount of storms that are also formed off of the west coast of America and Mexico. By far the majority of tropical storms occur in the Pacific Ocean, and these form in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and they move westwards, coming into contact with the islands of Japan, the Philippines,
Taiwan,
China, and places like that.
And places like that.
You can also see a few tropical storms that form in the Indian Ocean, and they tend to move up into the Bay of Bengal and hit the countries of Bangladesh and India. And lastly,
you're bored? Me too. There isn't really a lot of stuff right now. If there was like a bunch of, tornado warnings, or if there was a tornado warning, I'd be able to look at it like fully. But right now I have to wait until, stuff happens, which is kind of, like, I'm not going to just like turn off the stream and then turn it back on. But like, I'm trying to like find valuable evidence. You know what? We're watching it. You're going to like this video. I already know. Because it's fun. El Reno. Relearning. Boom. Boom. This thing right here is great.
On May 31st, 2013, an exceptionally large and powerful tornado
I love this
formed
video. This
near
video is
El
my
Reno,
favorite.
Oklahoma. Up to 2.6 miles in diameter, this tornado produced winds near 300 miles per hour, ranking with some of the most intense tornadoes in history.
This video is my favorite. It's very, very scary. Let's turn this lighter on so that you can actually see me. Boom. Light.
This tornado exhibited an unusual penchant for changing both speed and direction. Forward speeds ranged from nearly stationary to over 50 miles per hour, while the direction of movement spanned over 360 degrees, looping over Interstate 40. This made safe observing at close range almost impossible. The high precipitation character of the parent thunderstorm made viewing very difficult for storm spotters and chasers. All of these factors combined to produce an incredibly dangerous situation in which many storm observers were forced to flee for their lives. Unfortunately, not everyone made it out. Among the 8 victims this storm claimed were well-known storm chasers Tim Samaras, Paul Samaras, and Carl
Okay,
Young,
we can watch
as well
that.
as at least one other storm observer.
Because that video is my favorite.
In view of this tragedy, we deem it important to document the lessons that this storm has pressed upon the chasing and spotting community. We hope that this documentation will reduce the risk of another such tragedy.
Pay attention to this part. This part's the best. It gives you a full description. This is what I love about it.
Friday, May 31st. Severe weather has been in the forecast for days. But where? And would a tornado threat exist? It is early morning. Forecasters are convinced that a potent combination of atmospheric ingredients will set up over central Oklahoma. Tornadoes look likely in an area that has already seen more than its fair share of wicked weather.
Puns. More.
On May 20th, a rare EF5 tornado ravaged Moore, Oklahoma, a suburb of Oklahoma City. This tornado took the lives of over 20 people and left hundreds injured. Similar to the 20th, a large, slow-moving upper tropospheric trough is positioned over the plains. The southern periphery of this trough features an intense mid to upper tropospheric jet, which has initiated strong southerly low-level flow. Very rich moisture is moving toward the plains. In the middle troposphere, strong westerly winds are transporting a cool, dry layer of air over the warm, moist layer to the east. The overlap of these two air masses is creating a zone of conditionally unstable air over the southern plains and the upper Midwest.
Actually, give me a second. I'm going to go back a couple to understand what the dry air is doing.
In the middle troposphere, Strong westerly winds are transporting a cool,
middle
dry layer of air
troposphere.
over the warm, moist layer to the east.
That makes sense. So high,
the overlap
middle,
of these two air masses
forms
is
in the
creating
air.
a zone
Makes sense.
of conditionally unstable
Had
air
to
over the southern
figure that
plains
out for a second.
and the upper Midwest.
Couple seconds.
Conceptually, conditional instability is similar to the hot air balloon. Hot air is less dense than cold air at the same pressure level, so the balloon rises. This force is known as buoyancy. Gravity acts in the opposite direction. If buoyancy is greater than gravity, an upward force is created. Instability can be measured from weather balloon data. These balloons rise through the troposphere, creating a vertical profile of temperature, humidity, and winds. During the early evening, a weather balloon is launched from Norman, Oklahoma, revealing a vertical profile of the troposphere. The environmental temperature with height is in red. The parcel temperature, analogous to the hot air balloon, is the dotted line. Notice that the parcel temperature is much greater than the environmental temperature. This means that air originating from the ground will rise with great force once the environmental temperature is cool enough.
So what he basically says is that the air in the sky is very, very cold in the troposphere. But the air on the ground is very, very hot. With that,
the total difference in the two temperature traces is known as the convective available potential energy, or CAPE. The area between the two temperature traces determines the value of CAPE. All of this energy is contained by a warm, dry layer of air known as the cap. This layer of air originates in the desert southwest. It prevents thunderstorm development through most of the day, generally until peak heating. When it breaks explosively, similar to the effect of removing a lid from a boiling pot of water.
Mm-hmm.
The combination of rich Gulf moisture with cool, dry air above has led to the development of extreme instability. CAPE values reach as high as 6,000 joules per kilogram in southwest Oklahoma. A surface low pressure has formed over southwestern Oklahoma, backing the flow in central Oklahoma from south to southeast. In addition to strengthening convergence in southwestern Oklahoma that may lead to the initiation of thunderstorms, this is also increasing the turning with height in the troposphere, leading to stronger vertical wind shear. In the middle troposphere, winds are from the west and southwest, generally above 40 knots over the southern plains. Combined with the backed surface flow, this has led to the development of deep layer shear more than 40 knots. Given the extreme instability, conditions have become more than sufficient for rotating thunderstorms. To illustrate, we turn to the paddle wheel. If water at the top of a paddle wheel is flowing quickly, and water at the bottom is flowing slowly, the paddle wheel will tend to rotate.
Basically friction.
This effect also occurs in the atmosphere, since air is a fluid. Here is an image from a developing thunderstorm on a day when tornadoes occurred nearby. The winds at the top of this towering cumulus are much stronger than at the bottom. This causes the developing storm to lean down sheer. Unseen by the eye are numerous horizontal circulations. The formation of supercell thunderstorms, from which tornadoes develop, begins with these horizontal circulations, created by differences in wind speed and direction with height.
Mm-hmm.
When a developing thunderstorm updraft encounters a circulation, the circulation is tilted upward by the updraft into the shape of a horseshoe. This creates circulations spinning opposite directions. The northern circulation spins clockwise, and the southern spins counterclockwise. The wind pattern often favors strengthening of the southern circulation, while the northern circulation tends to dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
The southern updraft continues to strengthen as an adjacent downdraft forms, created in part by precipitation. This precipitation is wrapped around the updraft, creating the characteristic hook echo.
So basically, what it means is that this is cold air, and it's wrapping around, And then the warm air is the
Supercell
moisture.
is warm.
So stuff like that.
The stage is set for intense supercells. The stationary boundary, generated by previous convection, is positioned over Interstate 40 in central Oklahoma. It is adding fuel to the proverbial fire. It is simultaneously enhancing the low-level shear while creating a focus for convective initiation at its intersection with the dry line. Visible satellite imagery shows partly cloudy skies in central Oklahoma, warming the air near the stationary boundary, providing power for explosive
air raid.
It is 4 p.m. The atmosphere is primed for the development of intense thunderstorms. Radar shows a number of attempts at thunderstorm initiation west of Oklahoma City, but as of yet, nothing has developed. However, on the ground, cumulus are seen towering high just west of Oklahoma City, indicating that thunderstorms will initiate soon. Storm chasers are beginning to converge in the small town of El Reno, as the location of key boundaries strongly hints that it will be ground zero.
Ground zero.
Around 4:30, the capping inversion, the layer of warm air that often suppresses storm development in the plains, breaks in a northeast to southwest line about 50 miles west of Oklahoma City. Several storms rapidly form, reaching heights well above 50,000 feet. Still, considerable uncertainty remains concerning which storm or storms will dominate. This storm, approximately 15 miles west-southwest of Calumet, quickly develops mid-level rotation. Radial velocity shows a weak but classic rotational signature about 10 miles west of El Reno.
Stop. Go back. Why is this thing not...
Rotation.
Okay. So, basically, it said... Joink. Joink. And all sorts of stuff happening in there. So, that was fun.
Radial velocity shows a weak but classic rotational signature about 10 miles west of El Reno. At the ground, storm...
Actually, you know what I just realized? It probably wasn't that. It's probably this attempting to form. Maybe. That. Yeah, maybe. I don't have the actual data on me, but you know what?
Reno.
It'll have to work.
At the ground, storm observers note a rapidly rotating wall cloud just south of the interstate. The National Weather Service issues a tornado warning. Unconfirmed reports of a large tornado are hitting the TV airways. Just as this storm is approaching maturity, another storm develops to its south, merges, and begins to rotate. Shortly after 6 p.m., a vigorous circulation develops rapidly 10 miles southwest of El Reno. From the ground, this circulation is seen as another large, rapidly rotating wall cloud. Within 2 minutes of its development, a ground circulation develops. The El Reno tornado has begun.
And I just got goosebumps.
The tornado immediately shows strong, multiple vortex structure. The Tempest Tour Group is located southeast of the tornado, a traditionally safe spot if a tornado is moving northeast.
Unfortunately, it isn't.
The tornado does not initially appear to deviate from the expected motion to the east. It also doesn't appear very close, an illusion created by the low-hanging cloud base. Subvortices appear as well, but instead of moving left to right, they appear to move closer to the photographer. The tour leader begins to sense danger and signals his tour members to come back to the vehicle.
Get back into the
tornado
car!
does not appear very large, but the entire circulation is almost a half-mile across.
Get back in the car!
The tourists frantically make their way back to the vehicle as the tornado rapidly closes on their location. The tourists enter their vehicle and are barely able to escape. The widening tornado can be seen from a rear-view camera.
That's scary. That is scary.
It is about 6:06 p.m. The Tempest tour group is making their escape just south of the tornado. Meanwhile, Brennan Sullivan and Brett Wright are stopped along Childs Road, just south of Reno Street, filming the developing tornado to their west. The tornado appears to be a half-mile away, which should leave enough time for a safe escape. What they don't realize is that the tornado has expanded to 3/4 of a mile wide, and the forward speed has increased to 35 miles per hour. The edge of the tornadic wind field is close, and closing. Realizing the danger, Sullivan and Wright begin to pack up their gear.
Get in the car!
Sullivan and Wright head south. They realize the tornado is much closer, and they make a frantic escape. They are overtaken by the outer edge of the tornado. They survive without injury. Meanwhile, Dave Demko and Heidi Farrar are observing the tornado a few miles to the north.
Oh, so they're right up there.
Demko and Farrar are in the notch, the space in between the large hail to the north and the tornado to the south. The storm is high precipitation in character, and so it is difficult to see the tornado, especially from the north. Not knowing the exact size and movement of the tornado, they begin to worry about where to go. They agree to bail west. While Demko and Farrar are observing the widening tornado from the north, Skip Talbot and Jen Brindley are observing the approaching tornado from the east. The time is 6:13 p.m. From their location, the tornado is difficult to see because of the rain. Talbot notices very fast-moving rain curtains, very close, and decides it's time to bail east. From Talbot and Brindley's location, the condensation funnel is faintly visible and occupies the area seen here in blue. The visible funnel is approximately 0.3 miles wide. The tornado width, based on mobile radar data, is about 1.6 miles in diameter, noted by the red circle. Thus, the area occupied by the full tornadic wind field is more than 10 times larger than its condensation funnel. In this modified version of Talbot's video, you can see how large the tornadic wind field is compared to the condensation funnel. Now, realizing the imminent threat, Talbot and Brindley retreat east on 15th Street.
Is it rain wrapped? Yes. El Reno is mostly rain wrapped. Mostly. The beginning wasn't. But then it became rain wrapped.
Blistering 45 miles per hour.
And surprisingly, it did not weaken. It was literally...
While they are fleeing, Ray Bohack and his crew are following the tornado on Reno, just a few miles northwest of Talbot and Brindley.
Let's see, so it's up here then somewhere.
They watch as the large tornado intensifies in front of them. It is 6:15. The tornado is difficult to see, enshrouded by rain and debris. Suddenly, 2 more tornadoes appear. Satellites. These tornadoes are 1/4 to 1/2 mile from the edge of the main tornado. These tornadoes spin about the main funnel in a counterclockwise orbit.
Okay, so that makes sense.
It is 6:18. A Weather Channel crew, led by Mike Bettis,
Okay,
is
so that's
racing
what the
south
people
down
that we're
Highway
looking at,
81.
but then there's
Meanwhile,
Weather Channel.
Richard Henderson is trying to beat the tornado to the east, his progress delayed by a chaser traffic jam. Near the intersection of 15th Street with Highway 81, the tornado appears as a...
Can we talk about how this is moving east-northeast at 50 miles an hour? That thing was racing. Can you imagine the winds pushing into your car, not to mention the tornado moving 50 miles an hour? Like, the winds would delay your car because it's moving counterclockwise. So the winds, say you are... Here, let's go back to this image, all right? So the winds are moving like this, all right? So here's how it is, all right? Say you're going this way, all right? If you get... Actually, go back. Say you're moving this way, all right? If you try to go out this way, the winds will push up against you. And not to mention, this thing is moving fast. So if you were going 50 miles an hour, you're now going 35 miles an hour, and this thing is going 50 miles an hour. And now you're basically running into the tornado, or the tornado's running into you. It's basically just...
Near the intersection of 15th Street with Highway 81,
Woof.
the tornado appears as a wall of condensation. Mikey Gribble shoots video to the west along 15th Street as the Weather Channel crew is frantically attempting to get past the tornado a mile to his west. They do not make it.
They do not make it. That's true. The Weather
While
Channel
the Weather
crew
Channel is attempting to
get
outrace
flipped.
the tornado, Richard Henderson continues east on Reno, hoping to beat the tornado to the east. Hindered by the blinding rain and powerful winds, Henderson stops. With brutal force, the tornado overtakes him. He does not survive. The lead car of the Weather Channel crew is hit by a subvortex within the larger tornado, and their vehicle is rolled almost 200 yards. The car is badly damaged, and all airbags are deployed. Amazingly, all of the team's crew members have survived with non-serious injuries. As the Weather Channel crew is getting hit, Dan Robinson is heading east on Reuter Road, just west of Highway 81. He briefly considers heading south, but realizes there isn't enough time. The tornado is moving fast, much faster than expected. Robinson decides to continue heading east on Reuter. Unknown to Robinson at the time, a white Chevy Cobalt is following him. In it are Tim Samaras, Paul Samaras, and Carl Young. As Robinson crosses Highway 81, he approaches Alphadale Road and realizes that something is wrong, terribly wrong. The time is 6:20. Rain curtains, associated with the tornadic circulation, begin to envelop his vehicle. The winds become much stronger too.
This is why you stay to the south, you fucks. Sorry,
Though the main
chat.
condensation
I cursed.
funnel is still a mile
But
away.
I mean, I'm serious.
Robinson is overtaken
This
by
is why
the
you stay
invisible edge of the tornado.
to the south.
Robinson's
Stay to
four-cylinder
the
vehicle
south.
struggles to go eastward against strong east and northeasterly winds. The wind slows down Robinson's
We can
attempt
afford one
to
curse
escape
for the
approaching
entire
tornado.
stream because I haven't cursed at all.
Visibility is very low, as dust and precipitation
I'm a good
bands
boy.
periodically hide the road in front of him. The tornado is just to Robinson's south. To make matters worse, the traction control on his Toyota Yaris engages, reducing power to his wheels. Robinson struggles to stay on the road. Not long after passing radio, Robinson clears the future path of the core flow, with winds now approaching 300 miles per hour. Less than a half mile behind Robinson, a powerful subvortex is swinging northwest toward Reuter. In the direct path, the Twistex crew is riding out the storm alongside the road near a creek. The vortex briefly stalls over their Chevy Cobalt. It tumbles over 5 times. They do not survive. The tornado continues to head north. The forward speed of the tornado slows down to less than 10 miles per hour. The tornado becomes increasingly wrapped in rain. Meanwhile, at 6:41, Skip Talbot spots another tornado approximately 5 miles to the southeast of the main tornado. This tornado, though, is spinning clockwise, or anticyclonically. Though only a couple hundred yards in diameter, this tornado is powerful, with peak winds approaching 150 miles per hour. Finally, at 6:43 p.m., the tornado dissipates near the intersection of I-40 and Banner Road. Several lessons have re-emerged from this tragic event. It is our hope that these will lower the probability of another chasing or spotting tragedy. First, tornado motion is always unpredictable, even for big tornadoes. They don't move in straight lines or at constant speed, and it's often difficult to tell where a tornado is moving. The El Reno tornado changed directions over 360 degrees. Thus, if you were close, there was no safe spot, regardless of what direction the tornado had been moving. Additionally, the range of speeds in the El Reno tornado was enormous, from nearly stationary to over 55 miles per hour. Near Highway 81, the tornado doubled its speed from 25 to 50 miles per hour in 5 minutes. If you can't see the tornado, as was the case with Dan Robinson and the Twistex chase team north of the tornado, you may be in mortal danger. Sudden turns can and do happen. tornadoes can expand rapidly. From 6:05 to 6:10, when Brendan Sullivan and Brett Wright stopped to shoot video along Childs Road, the width of the tornado doubled from 0.6 miles to 1.2 miles wide, making a close approach to a tornado.
This thing was 2.5 miles wide or 3 miles? 2.6. I can't remember, but this thing was large. I think it was like 2.5 miles wide. I can't remember. I want to say it's 3 miles wide, but it's like 2.5, 2.6.
A tornado is often larger than its condensation funnel, in some cases much larger. Skip Talbot's view of the tornado at 6:13 demonstrates this quite well. The tornado appeared to be 1/3 of a mile wide, but the tornadic wind field was well over a mile wide. In the case of the Twistex group, it is quite likely that they thought they had more time to escape the tornado than they actually had.
How old am I? I am 17.
Since the outer edges of the tornado were not visible.
17,
However,
my dude, 1-7.
easterly winds inside the uncondensed tornadic circulation were powerful enough to hinder their escape en route, resulting in tragedy. When big tornadoes occur, they are often accompanied by other tornadoes. These additional tornadoes present a big problem for those trying to observe storms safely. The first type is the satellite tornado. At 6:15 p.m., multiple satellite tornadoes were observed on the west and south side of the El Reno tornado. These tornadoes generally occur within a mile of the main tornado in any direction. Close observers are particularly vulnerable to this type of tornado. The second type is the anticyclonic tornado. This type of tornado spins in the opposite direction of the main tornado. While the El Reno tornado was wrapped in rain near I-40, a powerful anticyclonic tornado with winds up to 150 miles per hour developed to the southeast of the main tornado. Typically, these tornadoes form to the right of the hook echo, a fair distance away from the main cyclonic tornado. The final type of danger comes from new tornadoes forming in new circulations within the parent thunderstorm. They generally form downstream of the existing tornado. The notch of a high precipitation supercell is extremely dangerous. It is why core punching, approaching the tornado from the rain and hail, is so perilous. This is the area of the storm immediately to the left of the tornado and just to the right of the large hail. Those in the notch are in danger of the sharp left turns that tornadoes often make when they are dissipating. If the tornado can...
They also call this a special word. A special word. They call this the bear's cage. Probably have heard of it. They call it the bear's cage, where literally you can get either killed by a tornado or you can get killed by hail. It's the bear's cage. It's a place where you don't want to go.
Can be seen. Successful escapes can be made. However, heavy rain may hide the tornado. In that case, radar updates may be the only way of knowing where the tornado is located. But in the case of the El Reno storm, the tornado moved 2 miles north in less than 5 minutes, less than the interval of a WSR-88D volume scan. Additionally, the radar cannot pinpoint the exact location of the tornado with certainty. So you should not depend on radar to know where the tornado is. And even if the position of a tornado is known, strong inflow winds may hinder a quick escape. This almost certainly was the case for the Twistex team on Reuter Road. As mentioned previously, new tornadoes are always a danger in the notch. And of course, there's the lesser threat of very large, glass-breaking hail in the core of the storm. In the path of an approaching tornado, a quick escape may not be possible. A lack of good road options, poor road conditions...
We can watch the El Reno, the Weather Channel footage too. It's not from
and in the case of
live coverage, but I think I've seen, like, Dr. Greg Ford's told Mike Bettis to go through the hail because they had like another tornado come in their way. And so like, go core punching, go to the north. You'll be safe. And I was like,
between themselves and the
pretty gutsy, my friend. You know what?
Parameters are particularly volatile. When the instability and shear combination is high, the storm evolution may occur more quickly, decreasing the margin for error. Moreover, given the rarity of the ingredients that produced the El Reno tornado, storm
another thing with giving tornadoes more space is that you need to go more towards the south. That's what they mean by the space. Because if you go south, yeah, they can go south, but if you keep going south, the tornado eventually does not keep going south. Unless the actual storm is moving south. Then you need to go west. But when a storm, goes counterclockwise, say it's moving this direction, it'll tend to curl and curl and curl more, and that tends to be the case more with it being outflow dominant, or when rain gets sucked more and more into the
Behavior
storm.
may differ greatly from more
So stuff like
normal
that.
tornado days. For example, on June 8, 1995, a very large tornado accelerated to nearly 60 miles per hour near Allison, Texas, before slowing down to nearly stationary. You may have seen videos of people who escaped death and serious injury when their vehicles were hit by the El Reno tornado. But it's critical to remember that in most of these cases, the vehicles were not impacted by the strongest winds in the tornado. It is possible that this has resulted in a false sense of security within the storm-observing community. The most powerful winds in a tornado are located in subvortices, which are smaller tornadoes within the larger circulation. These are the vortices responsible for leveling one house but leaving a house next door unscathed. Given the small area they occupy, the probability of being hit is actually rather low. However, as the number of close encounters increase, the odds increase that more chasers will encounter these deadly winds. This is especially true now, given the growing trend of extreme chasing. Remember that no footage, report, or data is worth your life. Of the 8 deaths in the tornado, at least 4 were chasers. There will always be more storms.
And that's what happened in El Reno. Literally the scariest storm in all of history. Scarier than any hurricane. Scarier than any tornado. Any other tornado. That thing was actually startling. Ah, come on. I hate fat on my steak, chat. Don't make fun of me. Okay, let's quickly look at this. No tornado warning. Have we missed anything? Looks like we haven't missed anything, chat. Gonna briefly look over what's happening here. This cell right here, nah. Doesn't really look like it's doing anything. This cell over at Rapid City. You ate fat too? Alright, well, at least I'm not the only one. Thank God. Train spotter reported 70 mile per hour wind gust. Rapid City, what are you talking about? 60 mile per hour winds. Alright, so nothing's really happening over there. Now, if we go over to Goodland, oh, this place is underwater. Ditches are overflowing. Interesting. Tornado possible with this storm? Not what I wanted. Goodness gracious. What in the hell? Oh my God. Okay, well, I guess we're looking at this then. Oh jeez. What the hell happened here? Hell is not a bad word, by the way. Hell is not a bad word. I stand by that. But jeez! What is this? Oh my god! This thing is insane! It decided to say, hey, how's it going? I decided to become a giant rotating storm. What in the literal? Was there any rotation here too? Yes, there was. Oh my god. Please tell me this had a tornado possible on it. No, it did not. These people thought. Wow. There's the hook right there. Download some more. Please. Yes, there's a little hook right there. Is this a little rotation too? Maybe? No? Okay. So what happens if I... Oh, I can go back further. What is this? Tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, there's a tornado possible on that. That makes sense. Makes more sense. Said there was even rotation on here. I'm sorry, what? No, not what I wanted. Where? Doesn't say it on here. But that's okay. We can just play it out and take a look. Yoink. This thing decided to say, hi, how are ya? That is... Oh boy. That is potential for some 58,400 feet. 58,700 feet. Goodness gracious. Alrighty then. Well, we gotta enjoy the fact that this thing is now extremely dangerous. Alright, well, I guess we're not at video time anymore for now. We'll watch another video in a bit about weather. Right now we're looking at a tornado possible. Boom. This thing is actually kind of interesting though, because you have extreme winds going inside. You got nice little outflow. So right around in here, right where the tornado thing actually was. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, this thing has just decided to, you know, appear. I gotta take a look, see if I'm not high. I'm sorry, what? Go down. Do things, please. Alright, well, I gotta love it. I'm sorry, what? Alrighty, well, that was interesting. It didn't really show me what I wanted to see, but that's okay. Here we still have quite rapid rotation. But it's not warning worthy apparently, even though this thing literally looks as scary as it can be. However, it kind of looks a little bit laid back now, because where is all the it doesn't have all the rain that it needs to cool it down. You still got, oh my god. Alright, well, let's make it so that it's not that fast. How did it make it that fast? Anyways, I'm used to this one. Alright, so it's still got the little kink, little knob. Oh boy, what has happened here? Hello? It's definitely not a tornado right here. It's not. Even though it says that it is, it's not. That is very rapid, though. That is real. That right there is real. What's the fastest winds? 80, 81. Oh, that just updated. Thanks. I appreciate it. Really helped a lot. This is really broad rotation right in here, though. Really broad. Yeah, ignore this. This is just the radar being stupid. But very, very broad rotation. That's how fast the winds are moving. I wouldn't say the tornado's on the ground right now because you don't have a debris ball. However, you can see that it's wrapping the winds around the rotation. So, pretty cool, pretty cool. However, it's not a tornado, so everyone does not have to freak out. However, if you were in Blakeman, I would say get underground. Atwood, get underground. Ludell, underground. Anywhere in those places, get underground. Mainly because we can all sing and dance and say that there's not a tornado on the ground right now. But that's not saying there could be a tornado on the ground in like 2 seconds, where the radar does not update by then. So it's one of those things where I'd rather be safe than sorry. I really would rather be safe than sorry. But... Huh. Any of those? What was that? I can't remember. I think that's a server. Or a, not server. I gotta think. It's not coming to mind right now. Weather data place or whatever. Something like that. Or device. Company. Something like that. That is some very rapid winds, though. Like, this thing is pulling in everything. It just doesn't have enough to be a tornado right now. Oh, did you come to a realization, my friend? Let me hear it. I am all into ideas. What's up, Jake? How are you doing? Yes, tornado possible is still there. You like my new mic, Jake? I like it too. This thing is pretty nice. I can now hear myself. Well, not hear myself, but I can hear. Okay, this thing is officially dying. Doing good, doing good. I like it. Alright, this thing is officially dying. This one in Kansas. Can confirm, because look at how laid back it is on the radar. I feel like this is a separate cell than what this is. Sounds better? Yeah. That's what I figured. I need to get a new mic just to sound better. And now you don't have the you know, stuff like that. Stuff like that. This is still trying to do things. But I think it's kind of dying right now. Because if you think of it this way, nothing can be like that large without it having like something to fuel it with. The echo tops on this thing must not be that too large now. Yeah. Yeah, it isn't, so. Let's take a look at Montana real quick, and then maybe some more videos. Video time. Okay, that is just normal thing. What about this? Normal thing. Although that says that it's rotation, so we shall look. I don't understand. I'm gonna say no, because it needs to have mid-level rotation, and it does not. Okay, let's not have anything right now, so we should be good. Video time. Yes, in memory of those people. Now we must do video time. Boom. Video time. Alright, El Reno, Weather Channel coverage, or Pilger. Your phone seems legit. Your mother phone. Yeah, I still can't believe I got this on radar. That was nice. Too nice. Reno. Yes. Alright, 1 or 2. 1 is El Reno, 2 is Pilger. Either one is fine. But 1 is El Reno, 2 is Pilger. I think Pilger is probably better, so we might do Pilger. But opinions? 1 or 2. I'm gonna take a look and see if this thing is updated. Hello? Has it done anything? No. Alrighty then. Gotta love it. Yes, that's the line that passes through, and then poof, something forms on Saturday. It stays like that, and then it says, hey, I'm going to go back in, and then I'm just going to go straight up the coast. Because I can. What the freak is that? That's an area to watch. Alright, well that's an area to watch on Sunday. Okay, so 2 Pilger, got you, brother. We got it. There we go.
And Stanton counties until
now we won't watch this for an eternity. We will take breaks. What I mean by that is that, you know, we'll watch like 30 minutes in the beginning, and then we'll take a look at the radar, and then
that's the one that the storm chasers were looking at, moving just to the northwest of Stanton. There is a new one perhaps developing to the southeast of Stanton, right out in here, guys, where the circulation would be about like that. So keep an eye on this monster supercell thunderstorm that may be capable of promoting or producing multiple tornadoes along the way as it moves toward the northeast. 45 miles per hour. So this is the locations that may be infected.
I love how my face cam perfectly fits along the the side of the Weather Channel here.
Large hail, no doubt, associated with that storm, as is very strong straight line winds as well. So be on the lookout there. Farther to the north, across southern Minnesota, just to the north of I-90 in Worthington, Minnesota, there was a tornado warning out for this particular storm right here between Worthington and Seward. That warning has expired. It is now a severe thunderstorm warning out for Cottonwood, Murray, and Nobles counties until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. There is a broad circulation in here, guys. You see the reds and the blues close to each other, but right now that circulation is relatively broad, about like that. So we don't think there's a tornado with this right now, but stay tuned because you may be experiencing rapid changes over the next several hours of this particular cluster of thunderstorms as it moves eastward at about 30 miles per hour.
Postel is pretty good.
You get the sense that
I've always liked Postel. Forbes is better though.
Very large hail in here at least 2 to 3 inch hail, and that is going to be one of the themes that we're going to see later on tonight. Very large hail, damaging hail, with this cluster of thunderstorms moving eastward across southern Minnesota. Here are some of the locations that are going to be impacted by this particular thunderstorm that is warned for producing very high winds. And in fact,
you want your local on the 8s.
Produce wind gusts over 90 miles per hour in the Sioux Falls, South Dakota area.
You're back. What?
About an hour ago.
Oh, you want your local on the 8s back, yeah.
It still has that possibility of 80 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts with it. There is a tornado warning out for northwestern Iowa for Lyon County until 4:15 p.m. Central Time. That's about another 10 minutes. Let's zoom in on this guy. And it doesn't have the classic hook-shaped appearance right now. And in fact, I'm looking at this, and I don't see a whole lot of organized rotation inside of that. Very broad circulation. Keep an eye on it. It may produce a tornado along the way, but right now I think it may not be, but it's got a tornado warning on it for another 10 minutes. We will have a close eye on this for you as you move through the evening hours. So let's move out. Now, we can even back out and look at the radar, I think, just a little bit. Now, Sarah, maybe we can time out this whole line for everybody as it moves eastward across.
That's right above Worthington. You can definitely tell it has rotation in it. It's just pretty broad.
Spencer, Iowa. And this line of storms right here is moving to the east-southeast at about 30 to 40 miles per hour. So some of the locations that we think will be impacted by this line of nasty storms includes Worthington, Sibley, Sheldon, Spencer, and Armstrong in Iowa. That would be by about 6 p.m. Central Time, guys. So stay tuned. It's going to be a long
Alright,
evening.
as extended coverage. Yeah.
And show you what we've got lined up across the region.
That's
Here's
okay.
some of the storm reports that we've seen over the last hour. As I mentioned, 96 mile per hour. That was measured by a storm chaser, 87 miles per hour at the Sioux Falls Airport in South Dakota. And here's the big picture. We've got a very powerful low-pressure system right now over northern Nebraska. And a lot of these thunderstorms that we're seeing in Minnesota and northern Iowa were actually north of a warm front, where the temperature there is in the 70s and 60s. So it's still pretty juicy up there. But the real high instability is down here over Nebraska. That's why there is a particularly dangerous tornado watch spots out for parts of eastern Nebraska. And that is where the Stanton tornado is, or the tornado near Stanton, Nebraska is, in that very unstable air. So watch out. That storm has plenty of juice to work with and will likely be ongoing for a while to come. Look at our torcons. We've got very high torcons in place today at 6 and 7 across the region. And then tomorrow, we're looking at more severe weather across much of the same region in the upper Midwest and Great Lakes. Could be a long couple of days ahead. Expect you in the studio.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Postel.
I may go downstairs and get some popcorn real quick.
Concern with some of these storms too. We've got plenty of moisture, Paul, and it does look like
Here.
we have some rain.
My popcorn takes about 4 minutes, mainly because I have to open my bag and then take my stuff down. Going downstairs like 15 seconds, so I'm going to leave this on, and then I will be back with popcorn. Because that's how it works.
Near Stanton, Nebraska. This is Dan McMillan?
Dave.
Ben McMillan. Are you tracking this storm right now?
Yes, sir. We're just about a mile south of Highway 57, south of that.
What are you doing?
275. There is debris in the air now that is spitting out.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any major
You
damage
see
that
that?
it's remained mostly in farm fields, but Nebraska State Highway, U.S. State Highway, I'm not sure which it is.
Why did you turn it on? Live stream is on, by the way.
Down that corridor. People near
viewer and I
Wisner,
are watching
Nebraska,
this.
and areas to the west of there
Because
really
right
need to be
now,
watching
some
the weather right
stuff's
now.
taking too long to
Can you still see?
organize.
Looking at
dark
the
out in
video
Nebraska
here,
now.
Looks like there's
Yeah, I
definitely
know.
plenty of
It's
rain
not right
around.
now,
Can you
though.
actually still
Of a
visibly
very
see the
powerful
tornado?
storm a couple years ago.
Yep, you're looking at it right on the live stream right now. It's kind of rain wrapped, but you can see the motion in the cloud there. If you look in the top center of the shot, past those trees, you'll see that tornado still spinning there.
And that makes it even more dangerous for
We're
folks,
talking
right?
for a
Because
while,
you know,
actually.
they're probably not even realizing what they're looking at right now.
As you can see, I've been on 5
It's
hours.
turned brown now, the tornado has.
Well, we're gonna really, it's tough
Yeah,
to
man.
see
Also,
actually
on
something
Tuesday,
reaching
I
the
may,
ground, basically saying,
I may go out and
Ben, are
drive
you still there?
around.
Did we lose
Tuesday,
Ben?
oh, you need to get your stuff done.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
We still have his picture there, but
No,
I mean,
on
that's
Tuesday I may
kind of
just drive
the
around.
double-edged sword of this technology.
Tuesday, you have that best
the
plan.
ability to see these
Oh, what
pictures,
time?
but
Afternoon.
either pictures
What time?
or audio, because a lot of times they use
4.
cell phone technology to get
Okay.
this stuff back to us, which is great. We can see this and people can see this and hopefully stay out of its way. But unfortunately, sometimes it's like your normal call is dropped. Sometimes you actually lose the voice part of it.
Well,
Looks like it's moving right over the highway right now.
Right, very dangerous. folks. We'll keep you up to date on this tornado near Stanton, Nebraska. We're back right after this, hopefully getting Ben back on the phone on this one.
At Lincoln Financial, we believe you're the boss of your life, the chief life officer, in charge of providing for loved ones, growing your nest egg, and protecting what matters most. Ask your financial advisor how Lincoln Financial can help you take charge of your future. Life, income, retirement, group benefits, and advice. Lincoln Financial, you're in charge.
I typed my name, and Ancestry opened the door to my past. Before my eyes, my family story was revealed. And the further I traveled back, the more I discovered. Let Ancestry guide you through the world's largest online collection of family history records. Discover your story today at Ancestry.com.
We get cats. They always figure it out. So they deserve a smart choice in litter. We make Fresh Step scoopable with carbon that's trapping and eliminating odors. Fresh Step. Your cat deserves the best.
Currently in our area, 94 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Tonight, generally clear. Low 69. Winds south at 5 to 10 miles per hour. Tuesday, mainly clear. High 92. Winds south-southwest at 5 to 10 miles per hour. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Welcome back. We have breaking news here on the Weather Channel, and we are tracking tornadoes here in eastern Nebraska. There's currently a tornado warning for Cumming and Stanton counties, and we have seen on our air at least one tornado from this tornadic thunderstorm. In fact, we're watching storm chasers stream there on the left side of your screen. He's, I believe it's Jeffrey Gonzalez near Norfolk, Nebraska, and then on the right, that's a zoom in on the radar of that cell now still being warned, Cumming and Stanton counties in Nebraska for a tornado warning.
All right, Jeffrey, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, Jeffrey, tell us exactly where you are on this thunderstorm, because we were getting reports there were 2 rotations. Jeffrey? Okay, I think we've lost him here for a minute. We'll get him back on the phone here in just a moment. He actually has a tornado in his sight near Norfolk, Nebraska right now. Again, reports of even damage. Storm spotter earlier, Ben McMillan was reporting he was seeing debris being thrown for this tornado.
Right, again, so it could have 1, possibly 2 tornadoes here with this cell being warned in Cumming and Stanton County. This is in eastern Nebraska. These cells have been moving to the northeast around 20 miles an hour, and eventually that'll start bringing it on towards towns like Wisner, as well as Pilger. All towns in Nebraska need to take shelter immediately. There are tornadoes, at least 1, possibly 2 tornadoes with this thunderstorm, with this warning here, and they continue to be a threat as we head throughout the rest of this afternoon. Now, the good news is this is generally rural farmland, but again, with the farms, you do have farmhouses or outbuildings, but right now, no reports of major damage.
All right, Dr. Postel is going to join us now. He's been watching this thunderstorm very closely. Dr. Postel, very volatile situation, very volatile atmosphere out there tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Kim. I mean, some of the capes, which is convective available potential energy, that's how much buoyant energy the thunderstorms have to work with, is very high, on the high end of the scale, over 5,000 joules per kilogram. So these are very huge thunderstorms with quite a bit of wind shear to work with, and that's why we're seeing them so productive in terms of big hail, high winds, and even tornadoes as well. This is, I believe, the supercell not far away from Stanton, Nebraska, in northeastern Nebraska. You can see that there on our radar, and it is moving toward the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. So I just want to point out, though, that the tornadoes on the southwest side of this particular supercell, that would be down here. So if you live on the northeast side of the path of this storm, you are going to get the rain, the hail, and you may not see anything until the tornado is upon you because it's resting back here on the back side. Now let's go over to our Gibson Ridge radar here, and I can show you exactly what we're looking at. And there we are. That's Pilger right there. And there's a ton of rain and hail right up in here, guys. And the storm is moving in that direction. But look where the tornado is. Now, let me get to the storm relative velocity to show you exactly where it is. This right here, that's the old tornado that moved to the northwest of Stanton. There is a new one developing right out in here, a very large and potent circulation just to the southwest of Pilger, Nebraska, again, moving toward the northeast in that direction at about 35 miles per hour. It's going to get very close to Pilger, so be prepared for damaging winds in that region. Please take cover if you can right now in that area. And looking at some of the other data that we've got here, we can look at the correlation coefficient, which gives us the idea of whether or not there's a debris ball in there. And indeed, there are actually two of them. You can see that area shaded in blue right in here. That is the old tornado that is probably dissipating or roping out, is my suspicion, but it's still got a lot of debris. That's blue signature. But there may be the new one right in here. That was the sort of larger circulation that does appear now to have debris with it. So be careful along the path of this apparent tornado, and a big one at that. And some of the other data we can look at here, normalized rotation gives you an idea of exactly where the strongest rotation of all is. And it is indeed with this new, or at least developing tornado that has a very large and strong rotation with it. And I do believe that may be what we're looking at right now in some of the video that we're getting in here. That's very impressive video. And that is obviously from a location where you can see it. And as I mentioned before, if you live to the northeast of this particular thunderstorm, you are not going to see this tornado coming your way because it will be obscured by rain and hail and high winds. And again, the tornado is right in here somewhere, guys, that does have debris in it. So watch out for this storm as it continues to move off toward the northeast. Sarah, can we time this out? Is there a chance we can give people an idea of who might be in this path and the cities and the locations as we move it off toward the northeast at about 35 miles per hour? So we're just going to back out a little bit and show you that's that tornado warned storm that we're talking about. And does appear to be producing a tornado, though some of the video we're seeing is kind of hard to pick out exactly where that tornado might be. Right now we're looking at
I'm next to dead.
Not clear what's inside of that. But again, there is very likely a tornado with this particular storm. So, Sarah, is there a way to, there we go.
I just took my medicine.
Exactly where,
and I burped it all up. Now it's all in my throat.
Fortunately, there are not too many towns in the way of this thing. That is a good thing.
Now I have the worst sore throat in my life.
Supercell moving across northeastern Nebraska. And Pender at 4:53 p.m. We've heard the storm chasers say they've been tracking this thing for a long time. It's got a long life to it. There's no reason why it's going to disappear. Look at that video right there. Yes, it's hard to exactly tell what's going on there. It's a long way away, but don't know what direction they're looking at. But that does appear to be the supercell that we're talking about near Pilger, Nebraska. Travelers along that area.
Yeah, if you see a bunch of water on my face, because I literally had to like rinse my mouth out.
In parts of this area of Nebraska, be on the lookout for some tornadic.
Real quick. Just take a quick look. I'm not gonna throw up. Tornado lasted 2 minutes. When was this? Oh, my face is dead. Roughly a half mile south. Was it this thing? Oh, my throat. My throat is like near dead. Oh, wait. I think I might be helping. Because the popcorn's kind of like stopping it all. Huh. Oh, well, there's a tornado. So we actually witnessed a tornado. Hello, hello. Yep. My throat is basically dead. I'm trying to, like, save it. Because right now I just threw up my medicine into my throat. And now I have the worst sore throat. Ugh. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, there's a tornado. Take a look. It's got a debris signature. Pretty cool. Oh my god, my throat. Mm-hmm. Oh god, my throat. Ugh. Goodness gracious, I hate this. Oh, my throat. Alright, well there's the correlation coefficient. I'm like dead. Ugh. More popcorn, please. Mm. Yep. Oh. Mm. Mm. I don't know. I don't know what to do, chat. My throat is dying. I don't know. It looks like everything is starting to die off when it comes to the weather. Let me see. Damn model. Yeah, I actually feel terrible. Mm. Okay, tornado risk is decreased, so I may just want to like cut the stream off right now. Because I don't think I'm going to miss anything. Oh, my throat. My throat just hurts. It hurts a lot. Oh, that's terrible. %5 chance. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Okay. So, tomorrow night, I will stream. I'll start streaming by, let's see, 6 or 7, depending upon whether stuff gets bad. But right now, I'm feeling bad, so. Oh boy. It's not how I wanted this night to go. So, let me put it in the chat. Huh. I don't know. Mm. I'm trying to like fight it through. I don't think I can right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna end the stream. Look up how to cure sore throat. That's how to cure sore throat. Please. Gargle with salt water. Gives yourself a steam shower, chat. Like I like threw up in my throat. Do I have like a throat drop? Some kind of low zang? What is that? Scratchy throat? No, this is like pain throat. It's like cold lemonade. That's not helping. Now all of a sudden my body feels cold. Nope. Okay, well, I don't have honey. I do have salt water, but it's not that type of sore throat. I have nasal spray, but that's not that either. Hot tea with lemon and honey. Oh, I don't have honey, so. Cough drops. Do I have cough drops? 2 seconds, chat. You know what? I've got an idea. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute warm steam shower. If it doesn't work, then I'll just have to come back tomorrow at 7. All right. Hope that it works. Hope. Here, I gotta turn this up though because you can't see me naked. Boom. 2 seconds. I could hear that through my walls. All right. So, update didn't really help. As a matter of fact, kind of made me want to throw up. Don't know how that works, but we're gonna try one more thing. And I was thinking about it in the shower. You guys kind of wanted to watch the ogre thing, so there you go. But
Elements as we move through the next.
maybe it's some Advil. If that doesn't work, I don't know what will, and I may have to end the stream. So
next hour or so. Sarah, now let's maybe can back out a little bit and see if we can have a peek at what's going on across southern Minnesota. There we go. Look at that. Actually, you know what? I wonder if to the right, that's the Yeah. Okay. Very good. Jeffrey Gonzalez, you are chasing this storm, and can you tell me what direction you're looking at and how far away from those perhaps tornadoes you're looking at? Jeffrey Gonzalez, are you there? Okay, we don't have the video from him, the audio from him, but those do appear to be. I wonder if that's this looks like maybe a funnel cloud in the far right part of the screen would have been looking at the rope tornado that's roping out on the northwestern side of that particular storm, and the one to the south, maybe the growing and intensifying circulation. That certainly looks like what it might be based on that video, but it's hard to tell, of course, being that far away. So, yeah, and you can see maybe if you go back to our monitor that there's sort of two apparent well-defined circulations. There's that one, which doesn't appear to be as strong anymore. That may be the one off on the right side of your screen. And then here's another one right here that does appear to be quite a bit stronger. You see the blues and the oranges, pixel to pixel right next to each other, guys. That's where the strongest rotation is, and that is likely where the tornado is. And there is some spectacular video coming out of this place right now near Pilgrim, Nebraska. You can see on the video there is very likely a tornado on the ground not far from Pilgrim. And there, look at that. That's clear. There's no doubt about what that is. And trees are in the way, unfortunately. But this storm is moving again toward the northeast, about 35 miles per hour. And do we have the storm chasers on the phone with us? No, okay. That's right. Are y'all okay? Okay, Ben McMillan, can you hear? This is Dr. Greg Postel from the Weather Channel. Ben McMillan, are you with us?
Yes, Dr. Pastel, we have huge debris and buildings being destroyed in the town of Wisner. If you can see it on the screen, this is a very deadly situation. I'm very concerned. A lot of structures are getting ripped apart right in front of me. I'm going to try to zoom in and get it for you for the shot. This is extremely concerning.
It's a very strong signature on the Doppler velocities. This is apparently very strong tornado that is moving northeast, and you can see debris in the air. It's got a strong correlation coefficient on the Doppler radar, suggesting that there is tons of debris. You can actually see it. Yeah, I mean, that is striking video. You can see debris being flown in the air, centrifuged out away from that vortex. No doubt about that. How far away from it are you?
We're probably about 2 miles, 3 miles to the west. The storm's moving northeast. So we are again in a safe position, but this is a very violent tornado continuing to track north and northeast near the town of Wisner, Nebraska.
So you are looking east, essentially, right?
Yep, I'm looking east. We're driving east on State Road 275. Get it, Brendan. This is it.
All right, stay safe. And it does appear to be moving from right to left across your viewpoint, right?
That is correct. It's about to cross the road here. I'm really worried about those houses in the shot here. You might actually see some buildings get destroyed right in front of us. Again, this is very concerning.
Stay safe. Stay away from the mesocyclone. Whatever you can. Stay at a safe distance.
Dr. Pastel, we now have 2 tornadoes on the ground at once. 2 at once. There's a small rope on the right, and the larger, more violent tornado on the left.
Correct. That's exactly right. That's exactly what we're looking at on the radar. Sarah, if you can get that to. Can we get the? Let's see if we got this.
What's this right now?
Yeah, Dr. Postel, on top of that storm chaser, Jeffrey Gonzalez, we also had an NWS chat, some homes destroyed just northwest of Stanton earlier. And
my brain is dying. Now I've got the worst headache in the world.
People, the population of that area.
I'm kind of happy I just took the
Advil.
Advil.
Is coming right across, I believe that's Highway 275 that they were talking about.
And Ben, I see a lot of cars going towards this tornado. How can people not know what is going on ahead of them? Ben, are you there?
I think it's Jeffrey.
Or Jeffrey? Are we good?
That's Ben.
Okay. Okay, we
Ben's
lost
gone.
him. It has crossed, looks like the road right now, but it continues to do
But
major
also,
damage.
There isn't a second tornado on the right as
Yes.
well, just off the screen there.
Yeah, if they could pan to the right, we could see both
So we
tornadoes.
definitely saw some debris. Again, there's plenty of farmland in there, but also that means farmhouses, outbuildings as well. So we already have reports of some damage around Pilger. Significant tornado this hit Pilger, Nebraska, as well as areas just
Quite possibly one of the worst I've felt.
Oh, yeah, this is Greg Postel from the studio.
Like
I'm
when I
showing
was
you
sick,
what we're looking
I don't
at
think
here
I've ever
on the
been
Doppler
like
velocity because it
dead.
does appear there are two tornadoes
Right now I
in
feel pretty
progress.
dead.
One to the left there where you
Not
saw
gonna
and
lie,
one on
chat.
the right. And you can actually see that very clearly on this. Right in here, guys, there is this tornado not far from Pilger, which is right in here. That's the primary one that we're looking at. And there's another one off to the right here as well, which does appear to also have a very strong signature in the Doppler radar. So there are two tornadoes in progress, apparently. And if you can go back to that camera shot, that camera is looking from the west. He's over here, actually on 275, I think he was. He's over here looking toward the east. He's got one tornado on his left and one tornado on his right, very clearly outlined right now on the Doppler scope. This is pretty remarkable stuff. I can't recall ever seeing something like this before, and I've chased a lot of storms. This is quite something.
Yeah, obviously, Dr. Postel looks like it's still doing damage. You see the debris being flowing out of the funnel there on the left on that tornado, but right over
Alright, I'm gonna
275
put on a hoodie.
comes the second tornado
Hopefully
coming across the highway.
I'll be okay.
Dr. Postel, that it's moving the same
Hopefully.
path. I mean, it's moving the same direction. It will go over the same areas. The second tornado, is it moving differently?
Probably not. Probably not over the exact same location. This one, look at that, is doing damage right now. You can see all the debris flying through the air. That is the tornado, the north tornado or the northwest tornado. The one on the right is the south or the southeast tornado. And actually, it does look like a little bit, like if you look on the radar, let's go back to the Gibbs
We're not
radar.
alive.
Sarah,
We're
let's
definitely
go with the
dead.
correlation coefficient if you can, or the
I'm
Doppler
definitely
velocity
dead.
if you can.
That's okay.
There's the correlation coefficient. What this is telling you is that there are two very large debris signatures that are nearly on top of each other. There is one right there and another one right here. So these are the two tornadoes that we're looking at. Remember, the line of sight from that video, he's on the west side of this, the storm chaser is looking east, and on the left side he's got one tornado that's got a high correlation coefficient, or actually a low correlation coefficient value, but a very clear signature there in the debris field, and another one here, and those are the two tornadoes in progress doing damage right now. There's a normalized rotation, and it does appear actually, in terms of velocities and what's going on, the dynamics inside of each of those circulations, the one to the south and east is quite a bit stronger than the one to the north and west. Still strong up there, but the strongest tornado is that one right here, just to the east of Pilger and just to the northwest of Wisner, and there it is. That's the strongest signature that we've got right there on the Doppler velocity scope. Two tornadoes in progress. Remarkable stuff over eastern Nebraska. And you mentioned, or Kim, you questioned whether or not they were going to go over the same areas. I doubt it. They appear to be separated by a few miles at least, going along similar paths, but probably not identical ones.
And Dr. Postel, we talked about the situation today and how volatile and how unstable the atmosphere is, and the shear is so strong in this area. We could be talking about violent tornadoes, right? I mean, we're talking about maybe EF3 and higher, possibly.
No doubt about it. And the other aspect of this is that these supercells that are forming in this very unstable environment will likely last a long time. The parameters are in place, very strong vertical shears, and obviously we have a lot of instability. I mean, just for weather enthusiast point of view, the CAPES, or the convective available potential energy, is at the high end of the scale. The amount of buoyant energy these thunderstorms have to tap and to use and to grow tall and strong, it's over 5,000 joules per kilogram, and that's a very high number. So these are big, strong thunderstorms that have got no reason to quit anytime soon.
And look at this, Dr. Postel.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this, and look at the rotation. And again, we've already had reports of significant damage with this right now. Near the town of Wisner, Nebraska, if you're just joining us, we actually have two tornadoes on the ground from the same thunderstorm. and this one here is the strongest one of the two.
Yeah, we're in eastern Nebraska now, and both of these tornadoes have actually crossed north and east of 275. High 275 here in eastern Nebraska. So if you're in that area, be aware that, again, we have two dangerous and large tornadoes doing damage. Numerous reports of damage and buildings being impacted. I guess the good news is this is generally a lot of farm area, but there's still farm buildings, outbuildings, and many of them have
there's some damage.
That's a telephone pole.
We're looking at damage right here in this town.
You see the top of the trees just snapped over there. It's definitely from that tornado.
Right, the tornado just went through this town near Wisner. This might be Wisner, Nebraska. I'm not sure exactly.
The tops of the silos are gone. Let's just hope and pray that people are underground here, because this is you can just definitely see it. But if you're north and east of here, you're definitely in the rain. And then eventually you might have this tornado upon you. You can see the damage of pieces of the silo just strewn about.
Hey, Kim and Paul, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
You know, Kim, you asked that interesting question whether or not they'd go over the same paths. I think you're getting the answer right in front of you. You saw the damage from the first circulation, the first tornado that moved through, and now this is the second one trailing behind it, but off to the east a little bit, I think. So they're not going over the exact same path, but it's pretty close.
Oh my gosh, it's way too close for sure. And we have a storm chaser out there right now who is tracking this for us. Again, we are in eastern Nebraska, northeastern Nebraska, near Wisner, Nebraska. And look at the size of this tornado, possibly EF3, EF4, large wedge tornado, doing major damage to some of these farm homes and farmland.
And the tornado warning has now been expanded from Cumming and Stanton counties, now including Wayne County. So again, if you're in there, or know anyone in those areas, tell them to get underground or to the shelter immediately, because we have two damaging tornadoes on the ground moving through areas of eastern and northeastern Nebraska, moving northeast between 20 and 40 miles per hour. And there are not as many roads around this area because there's a lot of farms, so they need to take shelter immediately. Get out now, even though if you're just in that rain, you got the rain, possibly some hail first, and then on the back side of the rain, you might have two tornadoes coming your way.
And Dr. Postel, you know, you talked about that it could be long-lived, long-track tornadoes. I mean, is it possible this thing weakens a little bit and then it cycles again to where we get another tornado forming through this?
Yeah, we're seeing that right now. See that right there? That was the lead tornado, the first one that appears to have at least weakened, and certainly shows that on the Doppler scopes. We're not seeing the same tight circulation with that one off to the north and west of the first one. That's actually out over here somewhere, I believe, but maybe it's now due west of the stronger tornado, which is out over here. So we're seeing the changes on the Doppler radar very consistent and line up exactly with what we're seeing on the video, where the southern and eastern, now primarily eastern tornado is the strong one and the dominant one, and these may just be going through cycle after cycle. And I don't know which one is going to take over the next time, and if maybe they're going to combine. I really don't, but we have two tornadoes on the ground. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
All right, Dr. Postel, again, if you're just joining us, we are looking live right now. Two tornadoes from a supercell in northeastern Nebraska, and tornado chasers have been out here, and they've been following this. And look at this side by side. Paul, I don't think I've ever seen on live television two tornadoes next to each other like this.
No, and unfortunately, they're doing both damage. Again, this is generally a rural area of eastern Nebraska, but we just saw numerous buildings, some outbuildings, some silos, some farmhouses definitely being impacted, if not destroyed by this. And we definitely saw the debris being brought up. And we clearly see one tornado on the center of the screen, and then just off to the left, there is that second one. And you can see even the grass, or even the storm chaser's jacket there is being brought in, that strong inflow coming in and feeding these tornadoes with those strong winds. So, yeah, I've seen several tornadoes on air. Never two this close.
Right.
Basically within maybe a couple of miles of each other, doing this much damage. This
right,
is,
and they're both
incredible.
cyclonic, rotating tornadoes too, from what I can tell on this. So this is incredible. You can see even in the forefront, the whole thunderstorm rotating, as we call supercell, this mesocyclone, producing these two tornadoes. And this one just amazing. And we've gotten reports of significant damage in some of these towns. This is near Wisner. And earlier, was it Pilgrim, Nebraska?
Pilger,
Nebraska.
Forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, but it's Pilger, Nebraska. And you can clearly see there on the right side of the screen and the center, those are two tornadoes. Both are doing damage here in eastern Nebraska.
Huge. Hey, Kim and Paul, are you there?
Huge. All right, guys, we're going to continue to follow this through the night for you. We'll be back live with these 2 tornadoes near Wisner, Nebraska, coming up right after this break.
No, we're not going to break. I just want to kind of reset. Again, you're watching Weather Center Live. I'm Paul Goodall along with Kim Cunningham. We have Dr. Greg Postel here, and we've been tracking this dangerous situation all across the plains this afternoon. At least the half hour we've been sitting here, we've been dealing with 1, now 2 tornadoes. And as you see the video on the left side of your screen, they're probably within a couple of miles, if not maybe a mile of each other.
Yeah, they even look like they're getting closer together, if you ask me. Yes, Dr. Postel.
Yeah, I do think they're getting closer together. I'm looking at the Doppler scans here, and you can see now there's not much distinction between the two according to the radar. And if we can go to the radar, you can see there is one circulation right about in, let's see, I get the right color here, right about there. And the other one is right about there. So they are very close to one another, and you can actually see that on the picture. Before they were much more widely spaced, and I don't know if that means that these 2 vortices are going to merge and become a much larger one. We'll just have to wait and see what happens here. But I'm guessing the storm chaser who's taking this video is looking probably northeast, certainly an east component to his view. That's where he was before. I don't know exactly what highway he's on. If he's on 275, right down in here, he's looking toward the northeast, very likely. So that may be the road he's on, and looking left and right there. We've got 2 strong signatures on the velocity, potentially 2 strong tornadoes very close to each other. And I'll tell you what, the good news is, out here in eastern Nebraska, we're doing the scans on these tornadoes to see what towns will be impacted. And the good news is, in the next half hour, we don't see any. So that is good news. This is an open territory in eastern Nebraska. But let's hope that it doesn't last too much longer than that, because the farther east in Nebraska you go, the more likely you run into some population areas. So these tornadoes are getting close together. You can see the whole thing rotating. The mesocyclone, that's the bear
I hope I feel better too.
You stay out of that bear
because I'm kind of dying.
Because there could be tornadic winds in.
As I said, 7 tomorrow. I'll be back. I just kind of wish that I didn't half throw up in my mouth. I'm half crying too. This is embarrassing. I'm tearing up. Chat, you want to see me tear up? Look. Tears. That's how painful it is. That's very strong winds. That's very, very strong winds. Alright, well, I don't think anything's happening right now anyway, so. See you guys tomorrow. I want to check this storm real quick before I die. Well, I had to wear a hoodie because I started to feel cold. Yeah, I don't see anything really. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Peace. Gotta go in.